Okay, folks, thank you for coming. Hello, Grace. Hello, Evan. Hello, Mandy. I saw South in here earlier, so hello, South. How you doing, sir? How you guys doing tonight? Going live today because I was going to be talking to a pest hunter, Jason, who's going to be coming in hopefully later, talking about some of the fishing poles that his dad makes custom, which is really cool. Hey, Brian, thank you for coming. How's the trapping going? Hey, Cecilia, thank you for coming. So how is everybody this fine weekend? Today it was actually fairly decent out for us. While I was not able to go out ice fishing like I planned, things change. We decided to go do breakfast and do a small bit of thrift shopping, I guess. Right, love? Mm-hmm. And Jenny and Ian did find a few things. Ian found some really nice military thermals, which is really nice. It fit him. A whole bunch of brand new hanging on a hanger at the thrift store, which is really nice. Glad to hear it, Brian. Ian, could you bring your thermal shirt you just got? I want to show it off, if I may, please. I'd really appreciate it, please. Thank you. Could you bring your new thermal? I want to show it off on my channel. You don't have to wear it. Thank you, bud. I really appreciate it. Love you. It actually fits him really good. I mean, if it might be just a titch big, but would you stop throwing it at me? No. Jenny, got this one. Yes, it is true military. The tag. See. That's up in the cabinet, I believe, bud. Bottom shelf. There was a whole bunch of these. I'm not sure how much they were, but this one here and a bunch of other stuff that we picked up was only less than $5.
$4.95.
$4.95. We got a bunch of stuff. We could have bought a whole bunch of these, which was like 10 of them for like less than $10, most likely. But he didn't have a thermal shirt to wear, and this one here is made out of, what is this one? It's undershirt, cold weather, 100% polypropylene. But it is such a nice thing to pick up. It is last time I checked, give me a second, Grace, 127. That's where I'm at right now. Okay, Jason. Let me put you out here. There you go, brother. Now, we also picked up, let's see, what else did we pick up? Ian, what else did you pick up? You picked up a new Nerf gun? You picked up a new Nerf gun, correct? He can't hear me. Ian actually found one of these, but in bright yellow, on the ground while we were at breakfast. So we brought it home, washed it. Nice hat. How you doing, Jason?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Yeah, I just now left Trapper Jay's. Okay. I let them know that you were on live.
Okay, thank you. I was going to show you some of the things that my boy picked up and what I've been using for backpacking and stuff in the past, because I have trouble, carrying things when you're on the trail because you can't carry a lot of weight, obviously. But one of them Oh, I'll give you the basic one first, which I picked up from Bass Pro. You've probably seen these before. Telescopic fishing rods.
Oh yeah, those are awesome.
And the fact is, I can make it left-handed, as you can see.
Yeah.
That's awesome. But it is still pretty long when trying to pack it in your pack. I end up strapping it to the back of my backpack. But what my boy found me, which is, you're probably going to appreciate, is this.
Oh yeah, Daiwa's a good company.
Okay, cool, Brian. Well, we found this in the Goodwill Outlet store a while back. He found it, I should say. And he said, Dad, this is for you. You got to get this. One thing about the outlet store, it's you buy by the weight. You don't buy by the item.
Oh wow.
Thank you, bud. Oh, no, just. Ooh, sorry. He brought me fresh popcorn. Ooh.
Hey, is the lighting better tonight?
Oh yeah, much better.
Okay, I was making sure. Yeah, last time I just had only a couple of lights on here in the shop. Tonight I turned on both of my overheads.
Okay, I usually have my overhead on. Now, the only
Well, I
problem
got
I have.
this shop light on right now.
Here's the reel that comes with it. It's a Mini Gas 2. Only right-handed.
Yeah, that's one of the problems with the covered spin casters.
Yeah, you got to have the reel has to be on top to go this way, which doesn't work for me.
Which is actually pretty hard on the rods.
I don't like going backwards.
Yeah.
But,
check with Abu Garcia. They might have some that are left-handed.
Yeah. If I can find someone who wants to trade a right-handed for a left-handed, I would do that. Because the reel itself, let me show you, is a pretty nice setup.
Oh yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna set my my phone down. I gotta pull my table a little bit closer.
Okay, that's fine.
That better?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
How's the audio doing so far? Pretty good?
Yeah, so far the audio is really good. Am I sounding pretty good?
Yep. Good lighting.
Okay. Alrighty.
Good
Let's say
picture.
we got Brian came over from Trapper J's live.
Yeah, I've been talking to Brian. He's been on several of my last lives, which is really cool. And you probably
let me grab my clipboard. Hold on.
Okay. You're writing people's names down, or what are you doing?
No. The information for my dad's fishing rods.
Oh, okay. You did send me a copy of his business card.
Yes, that's so you can post it up on the screen if needed.
Okay, I can do that. It'll wait till we get some more interest and see what people say about it. Then I'll post it up.
Yeah.
We got people from all over the place tonight. We got people from Ohio. We got people from Indiana. We got people from Canada. We got people from Australia. And it's still early.
Oh yeah, like I said, I figured I'd wait for some people to get on, and then I remembered, oh, my clipboard, I'm gonna need that.
Right.
So
now, what does your dad usually charge for something? What he makes?
It all depends on what it is, what the hours it takes. He all uses all quality guides. He doesn't skimp on those. No plastic guides. No plastic reel seats unless you want one to help bring down costs. Like I said, they range all over the place. It all depends on what it is.
Look at the quality on this one.
Yeah,
that's the Daiwa one.
Yeah.
The only problem I have issue-wise is the fact is it takes forever to get the dang thing in and out of the case.
Yeah. Now, I did talk to him, and he does do breakdown rods.
Okay.
But then the price is going to go up on them.
Oh, I kind of figured. And the only thing I'm not really a fan on is the shape of that.
Yeah. Now, when he puts his rods together, the blank goes all the way through the the butt of the fishing rod. It
Okay.
goes all the way to the end, makes it far more sensitive. It's not just stuck in there, 2 inches where it'll come undone if you leave your fishing rods exposed to
Right.
the elements. It goes all the way through, far more sensitive.
Let me check. Okay, this one here goes in about that far.
Yeah.
That's not bad. But I just
Yeah,
wish,
but his
I
blinks
wish
go
this
all
part
the
was
way
better.
through. Yeah, his blinks go all the way through. They're glued in. Actually, I should say epoxied in.
Okay. Same thing.
Yeah.
Brian, I have not done any trapping, but I have quite a few friends who do. My uncle used to have traps kept at our place when I was a kid all the time. And the worst, he used to make me stir the pot that he was boiling his traps in all the time, even though I was never allowed to go out. But that was, I'm old, so that was way back in the day. And my uncle hunted bear. It's like with a bow, no less. Now, I was told by another friend of mine, his name is JV Outdoors. I'm not sure if you heard of him. That Daiwa does make a left-handed fishing reel. But I don't know.
Yeah,
weird-looking reel.
They're bait casters.
I'm more, when I fish, I generally fish with one of these. It's what I'm used to.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're easy because left-handers, I just flip the bail, boom, done. And I've tried regular bait casters, the one that looks like a big giant spool thing. I can never get those to work as much as I have.
Yeah. One of the things a lot of people don't know is you actually have to set it for the weight of what you have on the end of the line. So you push your button, you let it fall, and you got to tighten up the brakes on it to where when it hits the ground, it doesn't unspool from about 3 feet, 4 feet. That's how you keep it from getting a backlash.
You and JV would get along fine. And if you ever get a chance to come up for my archery get-together sometime this year, we will get you guys together and do some fishing because they do fishing as well as the archery thing. Because we ended up doing it at a very big lake called Lake Red Rock. Huge freaking lake.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if I ever get a chance, I just got word yesterday. The Pyramid Air Cup is going to go ahead and happen in September.
Where's it at?
I believe it's either Ohio or Pennsylvania.
If it's in Ohio, we actually have someone here in the chat who's actually from Ohio. And that's Evan.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has any air with us though, but
I believe it's 4 days long. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday morning. Then they do the awards banquet in the afternoon. And it's basically a field target, speed shooting, and bench rest from I believe 25 meters out to 100 yards.
Wow, that's above and beyond anything I can do.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Where am I?
We do have another fisherman in the room. We got Chris, who's from Alabama.
Oh, so yeah, he's only a few hours for me.
Yeah. He's a young man who's pretty cool. He was up on my panel on Thursday.
Oh, hold on.
That's perfectly fine, Chris. I understand.
Yeah, I have to peek behind that curtain. I can't show anything behind that curtain. We're live.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we have the same curtain, by the way.
Oh, I love coffee.
The coffee curtain. We got one.
Yeah. Well, anyways, as you guys can see, that's the target for 50 yards. Yeah.
This one just happened to be sitting there in my chair. I don't know how it got there, but it was sitting there.
Yeah.
But
Now
this is
at so at 100
this is-
yards they shoot 6-inch targets.
okay. This is oh man, I can't even tell you how old this thing. This thing is $1.89 from Sportsman's Warehouse.
Oh,
Sportsman's Warehouse.
yeah. You know what? I miss not being near one.
We actually have everything except a Cabela's.
Yeah, I have to go to
We have Bass Pro instead of Cabela's.
yeah. I don't. I think Houston does have a Bass Pro shop.
Yeah, the best
And that's
Bass
our
Pro
closest
I have
one.
ever seen was in the middle of Missouri.
Yes. I believe that. No, I don't know if that's their home store.
It probably is
I know-
because this thing had a stream
Yeah.
going through it. It had live pheasants walking around the whole premises.
Oh
while we were
wow,
there. Yeah, I
those
mean,
are pretty birds.
oh yeah, I love going pheasant hunting. I haven't been in years though.
Yeah. I said
Thank you, Brian. I really
haven't-
appreciate it. Hey,
I haven't
Rob,
gotten a
thanks for
pheasant
coming.
or chucker since I was a teenager.
Well, let's see if I can get Rob up here because he's here, by the way. He's an ice fisherman, and I was
Oh yeah, he'll be interested in some of the rods I'm about to show.
yeah. He fishes more often than I do, and him and Ian are like birds of a feather. Myself, like I said, I can throw a line in the water and get lucky, but I'm not an angler any way, shape, or form. I'm an archer who happens to have a fishing pole.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm not an archer, but I do tinker with it.
Well, that's me. I don't tinker with archery. It's not. I do a lot more than that. Hey, JV's here. All right, JV. Okay, you guys are going to get along just fine.
Oh, wait, you gonna pull him up?
He's finishing up what he's doing, and he will.
Oh,
be-
okay. Alrighty.
You know, you'll get a kick
Well,
out
we
of
got
JV.
12
He's
now.
awesome. He's from South Dakota.
Yeah, my mom spent a couple of years there when she was young. There out of what's that big town on the west side? West of Wall Drug. Rapid
Sure.
City. Rapid
He's
City.
at Rapid City.
Yeah.
I actually met with
But
somebody
that-
else who's from South Dakota just last week. ST Mountain Man. Got to meet him. He was really cool. He was up on my live
Yes.
on Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nature, thank you
Yeah,
for coming. I was over on Frontier Bushcraft, Frontier's channel earlier, and he's, cool. I'm just,
Red Solo Cup tonight.
huh?
So I'm sporting the Red Solo Cup tonight.
I'm still a Pepsi fan, and I will show you something like that. I've got two
Well, that's-
banners. And you're
That's
gonna
what's in
get-
there too. So
I'm going to show you some. I got banners that I play from time to time.
yeah.
Not sponsored by Pepsi yet. And my other favorite one is, give me a second. No traditional archery sponsor yet.
Huh.
If this doesn't tell you something, let me show you something. This my wife got me this for Christmas.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. She got me 3 archery shirts. Hey, Mike, how you doing, brother? Now, he's another fisherman you might like. He is heavily into catfishing. He came down last year, and of all of us, he's the only one that actually caught anything.
Well, like I said, I'm actually not too far away from one of the big bass lakes in the whole U.S. 20
cool.
minutes away from Sam Rayburn.
I've
Which
heard
is
there's
in-
good bass
which is in
fishing down
East
there.
Texas. Yeah, they got bass, catfish, crappie, bluegill.
Yeah.
I believe they even have white bass in there. I believe.
Is that striped bass?
Uh,
So, different names for different places from different places. I just wasn't
Ye-
sure.
Yes. Where I grew up, striper bass is
Striper is what I've always called it.
Yeah, the stripers are huge there on the West Coast, as in anywhere between the big ones are 40 to 80 pounds,
Okay. Oh.
and you do not lip them because their mouths are full of teeth and they're sharp.
Well, here's something you might get a kick out of.
Well,
This is a bow fishing reel that doesn't work for me.
oh, because it's right-handed.
Excuse me. Corn kernel in the wrong spot.
Oh,
Oh, that sucks. Okay. I actually sold this one to JV while he was here. He just forgot it when he left. I can't remember how I opened the dang thing.
well, yeah. If anybody's like next to their devices, so they can get on Facebook and like and share this video on Facebook and try and get as many people in as we can.
Yeah, I shared everything out as soon as when I first set it up.
Okay.
I also set it up on Twitter. I even set out a general call to all my followers
On Instagram.
Yeah, I do everything as much as I can.
Yeah, I haven't learned quite how to do all that yet while I'm on my phone or my tablet. So
it's a little different, but you can do it.
yeah,
But
I just don't want to.
yeah, I do want to show you something you might want to consider doing. Give me a second. I'm gonna put this over my shoulder where you can see it. It's a tripod with a phone holder.
Yeah, that's what I'm using right now.
Okay, that's my big one. Pay
Yeah,
$3.
I got one. I got a tabletop, and then I got the one with the extended legs for 4 feet.
Okay, there's stripers and there's striped bass. Okay, as Rob already knows, I am not much of a fisherman, so I can't tell you the fish species from another. I know there's like 16 million catfish, different variations. I have no clue between any of them. Well, no, let me correct myself. I know bullheads and I know channel cat, but that's it. Because those are completely they look different.
Well, yeah, if you take a look at the largemouth bass, there's several different species. The Guadalupe, spot, rock, the typical largemouth bass, and you got the Florida strain, Texas strain.
The ones with the spot on the end of it, that's a weird looking fish.
Yeah.
If you ask me, I'm not sure if Rob is able to go up. He has worse video connections than you do.
Oh. But yeah, I'm actually Wi-Fi'd right now to our system.
That's
Instead
good.
of yeah, that's the only way I can really get service here.
Right.
I'm in such low-lying areas. I got trees, 80 feet tall around me.
Right.
Yeah, our closest tower is probably about 15, 16 miles away. That's just one tower.
We actually lucked out. We were on cable internet.
Yeah.
It sucked. Then my wife lucked on to fiber optic internet.
Oh, yeah, we don't have that here yet. So.
Oh, we got lucky. But the thing is, that thing is just so fast. Yeah. So it looks like we got a lot of different people talking about fishing and stuff. Because you got here before I even got the invite, Mandy. I sent it out. Unless I didn't send it out on Instagram though. That's the only thing I didn't do. So I'm glad that JV is going to be coming up pretty soon. Mike, you're more than welcome to come up. Cornfit, Rob, you're always welcome. Because you know everything about fishing more than I do. Peacock bass, that's the thing from Florida.
Yeah, I'm learning more since I moved here.
I've seen so many people do that on fishing. Monster Mike from Florida does that all the time. I am not a fisherman, but I do like watching fishing. I like fishing. I just don't do it very well. Okay, Val, how you doing, brother? And no, I have not sent it out yet because we weren't able to get to the post office. They closed before we even are able to do anything. Because I'm not sure what's going on. Our hours are wonky here. But I can do it on Monday. He won a contest, which I've been trying to get out his stuff out to him. And it's just, you didn't see what he won?
No.
I'll show you.
That must have been just before I started.
Well, it's actually been about a month or so. I've had issues.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But this is what he won.
I'm having trouble seeing it. Oh, okay.
It's got a dragon head on it.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I got such a small screen. I'm trying to watch it.
It's a steel striker for starting fires.
Yeah.
I've given away a couple of these. But this is for Tristan. That's game foul, by the way. He is, I believe, also from Ohio. Thank you, Tristan, for understanding. Let's see here. Yeah, I really can't do much in the wintertime anyway when it comes to starting fires with flint and steel. So I gave him a piece of a flint arrowhead and a whole bunch of fat wood in there and some other stuff. So
yeah.
Back to the fishing thing, I was going to show you something that's really cool about this case that I got. It's got places for straps.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Right here and right there. I don't have the reel in it at the moment, but yeah. I can strap that to my backpack, which is really nice.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier. Keeps it from bouncing around all over the place.
It's about a 5.5 foot rod. I mean, if I could find a way to fix the rod I have or replace the handle on this thing with something a little bit more straighter, with no hand grips and little because I usually just grip it like this when I fish. I don't like having to have a little knob sticking out when I don't need to. A lot of people keep peacock bass in aquariums. I don't know. Oh, Georgia, I apologize, Tristan. I thought you were somewhere. Okay. Please forgive me. So, yeah, he's not too far from Blake, who's another person who comes in here a lot. So, yeah. Blake is a really good flint napper. I think I showed you his stuff, didn't I?
I believe so.
Yeah. He made that the arrowhead out of a bottle.
Yeah, you showed that on Thursday.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like machine did it, and he did it all by hand. He made the arrows that I've got, the arrow I made, which I use, that's pretty cool. Okay, I actually got a question for Tristan, because he raises quail. What do quail eggs taste like, fresh quail eggs, or do you not eat those?
It tastes like an egg.
I don't know.
Smaller.
I mean,
and they're a little bit richer than what you get from the grocery store.
I've had organic, raised farm eggs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I go to the farmer's market all the time when we get a chance to. It's just, quail eggs are different. You don't usually see them. I know that duck eggs and goose eggs are even bigger, are more richer.
Oh yeah, duck eggs and goose eggs. Those are my favorite.
Yeah, we could even have a place that sells, not near me, mind you, ostrich eggs and emu eggs.
Yeah, those take a long time to cook.
Oh yeah, and you can cook them in the shell.
My mom raised emus.
You can cook them in the shell, which is nice.
Yeah, well, my mom raises them.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah,
that's good to know. So if anybody needs ostrich eggs, we know where to get them now. I'll take about a dozen.
like I said, she always has buyers for them. So
the shells too.
Trying to get hold of her for them is she actually sells everything.
Hey Scott, how you doing? Scott says that the eggs are really expensive.
Yeah.
How much do they run? Do you know?
That I don't know. I know she was getting $12 for 6 goose eggs.
So I was wondering how much the ostrich eggs or emu eggs would be going for. Double or
I have
triple
no clue.
at least. Because man, I know if they're equivalent to a dozen eggs, I think, or 3 dozen eggs, or I've heard something like that. I'm not sure what the
Yeah.
ratio is. What the heck was that?
Coco putting Scooter in a spot.
Way to go, Coco.
Yeah, Scooter's just the new addition here. He's only about maybe 5-6 months old. About 6
That's right.
months old. Yeah.
A good quilt
You
or a
know-
buck a piece? Quail. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I see it there.
Are you able to see the chat or no?
Yeah, I'm able to see the chat. Sometimes my tablet will freeze on the chat, so I got to keep an eye on it.
Okay. I'm not sure if you're able to do this or not, but some places, some way you can hook up you can directly line up your tablet or your computer. Like I use a laptop to your internet system with a cable, which makes things a lot easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Scott,
out here in my shop, so yeah, I don't have a PC or a laptop. I just have a tablet and my phone.
Yeah. Tristan says that ostrich eggs are going for like $27 a piece. Can you imagine someone buying a dozen of those things?
A high-end restaurant?
Probably.
Plus shipping? And plus shipping.
You got to be less than overnight, or something, and keep refrigerated or whatever you need to do with those things.
Listen, with your chicken eggs, you can actually just take them from their roost. You can put them on the counter for about 20 days. Just don't wash them.
Yeah, I knew about that, but I mean, how can you do that with an ostrich egg, though?
Don't know. I mean, they got a lot thicker shell. I don't know what the shelf life is on for them.
That's a good question. Oh, okay. Scott Swift sells duck eggs. That's interesting. Oh, okay. Who's?
What kind of duck?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Not too bad. Just hanging out. We actually were discussing eggs for some reason.
Yeah, I was catching that as I was getting ready to come up.
So I haven't seen you in a while.
It's
been a minute at least.
Yeah, it's been a little bit.
By the way, if you're this is Jason right here.
Hey,
this is Mike.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I have a hard time with names and faces, so I will try to remember.
It's
Call
all
him Catfish Mike if it helps.
There you go.
Oh, Catfish Mike. Okay.
Yeah. I was a little weird when you put the 712 in there instead of Mike, but okay.
Yeah, everybody in the catfish community knows me as 712, so it was just easier at the time to do it that way.
How you doing, JV?
You just let anybody up on these lives, don't you? You got Mike Turner in here.
You're going to love this live because this man's father makes custom fishing poles.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of went crazy when they saw him last Thursday night, and I wasn't even trying to do anything. So yeah, I did get permission from my dad to give out his phone number. It's Rods by Richard. He is in Kingman, Arizona.
I can put up the business card if you want me to in a bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, give me a second.
Get that. Everybody take a screen. Get ready to take a screenshot.
Okay, I will be. Let me get it up there. Just hold on.
Well, just give everybody time to get ready.
I'm never ready. What up, Scott? Hi, Amanda.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. I'm going to see if I can turn it sideways.
Yeah, I tried to. Yeah,
What's up,
I'm
Dave?
trying to get a printer up and running today, but I couldn't get it, or else I would have pinned it up behind me.
Well, if you're going to see it the way I see it, folks, please bear with me.
Yeah, give him a little bit of time. Give it a screenshot. Yeah, everybody. So you
I'm trying to read
you
this.
screenshot it.
I'm trying to turn my head
Yep.
sideways to see this.
Well, anyways, like I said, I've got the
Okay.
phone number actually written down. That's why I needed my
Okay.
clipboard. So just in
Also, we
case.
could put it in the a banner for it if you want me to.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, we can put it in the description or
yeah, we can do
whatever
that.
we can.
Give me a second. We'll worry about that later. So, JV, thank you for coming.
Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and give out the phone number, and remember, it is an Arizona phone number. Okay, so be mindful of the times that you call them. All right, it's going to be area code 928-377-7810. That is custom fishing rods from my dad. His name is Richard, so it's fishing rods by Richard. And
Okay, can you give me that number one more time? 928
377-7801.
Okay, now I'm going to do this.
That's what I was waiting for.
And it's rods by Richard. It does freshwater, saltwater, fly, bass rods, ice fishing rods, little brush poppers like this.
There's his number right there, folks.
Yeah. And like I said, this is just one of his little brush poppers. These are the ones we use when we're in
Are you texting
heavily
Mandy?
brushed creek.
What?
Say
Are you
again?
texting Mandy?
No, I'm just replying to comments on my video earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, anyways, we use these for like heavily brushed areas so we can actually stand with the brush towards our back and actually cast out across the creek or a small pond. And
Okay.
these things are pretty flexible.
That's pretty cool. What's the action on this? Light to medium or medium to light or what?
This one, he doesn't have it on there. It's just a 3 foot 8 inches, 2 to 4 pound test.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a real soft, quick action.
What would you two use those for? I mean, Mike, it might be a little light for what you do, but usually.
Creek fishing, trout, panfish.
What'd you say the specs are on that rod? Sorry, I was replying to comments.
This one here is going to be 3 foot 8 inches, and it's for 2 to 4 pound test.
That's a dock rod.
Yeah, that's a dock. I kind of like the Dock Demon.
Yeah, that's something I'd be catching bluegills and crappies right off a dock with.
Yeah,
yeah.
maybe
Here's
small.
a 3 foot 4, and again, same weight of line. And this one's even shorter.
That's a
And
5.
it's good action there.
That's a 5.4. You said?
No, this is a 3-4.
So 4 inches shorter.
Yeah. And then let me get some of the other examples on what he does.
I've never met anybody who actually makes their own rods, though, JV.
I'm
Yeah,
designing.
my dad's been wrapping them.
Well, you designed them. That's
since
different,
the
though.
Mid-80s.
He hand makes these.
I ain't got the time to sit there and roll the carbon fiber. That takes too long.
No.
Alrighty,
JV's got some
we're
really
gonna go
good
ahead.
fishing
We'll
rules and
start
stuff
with the green chevron pattern.
There you go. Now you're talking more my language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is 6'6" medium S glass. Line 8 to 15, lower quarter to 1.5 ounces. Nice, good little
channel
river
cat
rod.
That's a good channel cat rod right there.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not done yet.
What kind of
And,
tip does
by
it
the way,
have on it?
Pardon?
What kind of tip does it have on it? Is it a fast tip, medium tip?
I'll probably put medium heavy.
I was gonna say that's medium.
It is stringy.
Yep.
And again, it's got pretty good
Yeah, the
flexibility.
curves down there. It's about a medium.
Let me do a little there. Let me show that a little bit more better there.
Yeah.
I can tell where it curves that that's medium.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Medium to a medium heavy.
Medium heavy would bend a little lower.
That's what he has on here. And hold on, don't move that yet. I'm gonna go ahead and show the brown chef. By the way, you can get them one piece as well, 2-piece, 3-piece. This is the brown chevron.
Nice. My buddy Louisiana does all that chevron stuff.
Yeah.
This is 6.6. This is 15 to 40 pound test. This is one of the ones he actually made when I was a teenager.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that shows that's a good rod. It's still going to this day.
You said that was a medium or a medium heavy?
This one is heavy.
That's heavy? Okay.
This
There's
is
your cat rod.
extreme heavy.
Yeah.
That's you, Mike. That's your kind of rod.
Yeah, no, I've had heavy rods and they break way too easy under pressure for me.
Yeah. He also will make noodle rods.
Oh, what?
I'm not sure what that means.
I've never heard of a noodle rod. That was Benjamin.
This one's 14.2.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Like a stiff rod.
Yeah. And like I said, there's a hook keeper on every rod. And this is just the bottom piece here.
Holy cow. I could fish with just that.
This was actually designed to break line class records in the late 80s and early 90s when Trilene had the contest going on. I think it was like $4,000 if you catch a large fish on a very light line. That's what this was actually designed for. And again,
the rod takes the pressure off the line. Smart.
Oh yeah, this thing's.
Oh man, that's huge.
Yeah. Like I said, it and I got one last one here. He'll have a whole lot more if you guys talk to him. He does all kinds of different butt wraps, and this is one of the most popular ones that everybody typically gets. English is hard.
Hey, you got a troll in there.
White and blue.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
You beat me
American
to it,
flag.
Colin.
It is cool.
Yeah, and as you can see, he's got the metallic line in here for the stars. It's kind of hard to see with that one. Yeah. This one
He's an artist.
is
That's one thing for sure.
Yeah, one piece. This one is going to be. He doesn't have it on here, but this is a 10 to 17 pound test. Quarter to 3/4 ounce. So yeah, this one here would probably be on the fast side on the tip.
Yep.
That's a good bass rod.
Yep.
Yeah.
How old is that one?
This one here is about 2 years, 3 years old.
Wow, it looks brand new.
It is. I've only used it a couple times.
Wow. What do you guys think about that? You guys are the fishermen here, not me. I mean, he's got stuff for both of you here.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, he does all kinds of different wraps. He's actually done a couple of rods for some people up in Canada where he actually had the Canadian flag on there as well. So you got the two red sides, white in the center with the red maple leaf in the center.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah.
He ships everywhere?
They happen to be down in Arizona when he made those, and he also made them one for my mom because she's also Canadian too. I'm also first generation here in the U.S. on her side. Yeah,
that's pretty cool. By the way, just to let you guys, both you guys know that Jason here, his name was his occupation. He was a pest control.
Yes.
So
I did it for quite a number of years. I was good at it. Still am. If everybody goes to my Instagram, it's Jason Pest Hunter. You'll see some of the pretty big stuff I actually caught here as well.
Okay, I got a lot of bots and trolls. Please, somebody do something about them.
I'm just hiding them. Don't worry about it.
Somebody's on them. Somebody's on them.
I think we're hiding them and unhiding them at the same time. We need to dedicate
I'm
one.
putting a block on them if I can.
Yeah, that's what hiding them does. It blocks them and sends them to your block list.
Yeah.
Because it's the same comment.
There's some loser in his mom's basement that's really bored tonight.
Yeah.
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 They're not even being a good bot or troll. They're being
They're
really
saying the same
dumb.
thing over and over again. That's not even unique.
I know. At least if you're gonna be a troll,
Right.
be inventive about it. Don't be a loser.
I don't know, Rob, why they're
Andy,
here.
what'd you miss?
I'm sorry to say. I mean, I'm not sure if you heard, JB. I was supposed to go out ice fishing with Rob Cornfed today, but that kind of fell through at the last minute. So hopefully next weekend I will be able to go out and try my new gear and actually try ice fishing next week. See how that works. Yeah, they're right. They're out in force today. But I have good people here, so that's cool. They'll come. You guys will take care.
Yeah, trolls never bother me. I always say thanks for the watch time. I'll see you later.
I'm getting close on the watch time there, JB. I've got like 127 hours left. Is all I need.
So all you trolls keep watching. You're getting him up there in those watch hours. Get him monetized.
But don't they have to be here like 15 minutes or something like that?
No, if you're there for 15 minutes, you get a full hour.
Yeah.
Before the 15 minutes, you just get whatever minutes they give you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Scott.
Thank you for me get more hours.
Yeah. Yeah. Cecilia helped me get a lot of my hours recently, so she's been helping.
Ooh.
Let's see. That was a D sharp to an F sharp.
That was Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's what that
was. JV, check this out. This is what we found at the local thrift shop for Ian today. Military issue.
Nice.
All size medium, and there's actually probably 5 or 6 more of these brand new, hardly ever, if ever, never been worn. Just sitting at the thrift shop right now. And Jenny paid for this and a whole bunch of other stuff for less than $5. So that's pretty cool.
Cornfed, I know my buddy Mills Outdoors. He's there over there by Des Moines. I can't remember what lake he said he was on, but he was out there ice fishing. He said it was about 12, 14 inches deep.
Well, he goes to Big Creek, and there's also Sailorville Lake, and over by where I'm at, there's West Lake, and Q Pond, and East Lake.
No, he was I want to say, was it Duffet?
Cecilia.
But yeah, he said the ice was about 12 to 14 inches thick over by the Des Moines area.
Oh, Jenny wanted to tell you something, JV. We were at the Sam's Club in Des Moines, and they had electric scooters there for your He-Man Women's Hater Club rides.
No, it has to be Segways. It has to be Segways.
I would think they would have to be the other things. What do they call them? Hoverboards would work too.
Yeah, but the hoverboards I could actually have fun with. I want the Segway, so I look like an old man.
If I would do a Segway, I want one with a wheelie bar.
Just don't play off the cliff.
Okay, I was trying to tell Jason about the fishing get-together that we were discussing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've been talking. I finally got a hold of Mike today. Well, it's just because I actually saw him in a chat. Probably Mills, I think it was.
Right.
Yeah.
And as soon as I saw him, it popped in my head, and I was like, oh, yeah, I was supposed to talk to Mike about that. And so I finally did.
Mike will be down for that, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him to get a hold of me and give me more details as far as when you get it, times, dates set up or whatever.
Actually, one of the things I need you to do is talk to your cousin, because he said that guy rents out that farmhouse that's on the property with all those private ponds with the giant bluegill and the bass and all that stuff.
Right. The snap.
And it's because we were going to rent a cabin out on the lake like we did. But I'd rather just, if we're going to have that many people, let's just rent out that big old farmhouse and have our own private ponds we get to fish nobody else can go to.
Oh, where's this at?
Yeah, I just need to know dates so that they can go from there.
Oh, I'm gonna just give me. All you gotta do is get your cousin to get me the phone number, and I'll.
This is in Iowa, right?
Yeah, it's Corning, Iowa.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Too far for me.
Well, stranger things have happened.
Oh yeah. Well, if I win the lottery, I'll just drive up there.
Yeah, because
or you can find someone in carpool.
Where you live at there, bud?
I'm in Southeast Texas.
That is a bit of a drive.
Yeah, put it this way, I'm 20 minutes from Sam Rayburn Lake.
Yeah,
well,
I want to go there.
Well, they call it the Emerald Forest of the U.S. It's absolutely just gorgeous here.
What up, ugly dog?
Coming.
What's up, UDL?
Wow, we got a lot of. I typed in fishing on my thing, and who knows what people. Which is really funny because I keep on telling everybody I'm the worst fisherman.
Well, Doris told me to keep in touch.
I should probably say I'm the worst boat hunter. How's that?
That happens.
Oh yeah.
I was actually. I promise you, Colin. If we go to this place with these ponds, I'm going to give you a kid's Barbie pole with a tiny little jig on it, and you're going to catch crappie and bluegill bigger than my hands all day long, because that's pretty much what we were doing.
My Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pole that I caught. Can I bring that instead?
Yeah.
I
actually should bring that pocket fisherman. That'd probably make a good video.
It really would.
Ian was actually working on that today because he was thinking about bringing it ice fishing because just why not? He actually used some 3-in-1 oil in the gearing system to help that. I keep on telling him he needs to replace the string.
There's another troll.
Got him. Don't even acknowledge him. Thanks for the watch time, though, troll.
Well, anyways, you're talking about the kiddie pool with the fish. We used to actually host every spring there at one of our major parks that I used to take care of. On the weekend, they would have one day. They would take 3 days to set up. They would actually have a 4,000-gallon pool set up for all the little kids to catch the little bluegills.
Oh, that's cool.
I've
seen that.
And they would net about 3 acres of the lake and put catfish in there for them all to catch. And they brought in big catfish and a lot of them and a lot of bluegill.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they would bring in I think 18,000 pounds of catfish and about 400 pounds of bluegill.
Oh, wow.
No corn fed. If I'm doing it, I'm bringing something stupid like La La Loopsy pull, or they still make La La Loopsy stuff. I might wear my Amanda outfit and bring us pink pole.
Now, I think if we're going to do that, we're going to have some really nice big cast iron skillets to cook all that fish in.
Oh, I got plenty of those.
I got a griddle.
No, I mean the big one. The big. I've seen a 3-foot cast iron skillet once. I would love to have. That'd be perfect. I would love to have that. Throw that in. Get some breading on those things. Cut up some potatoes to go with it. Maybe, I don't know, corn for those people who can eat it. Jenny can't eat it, but I can. I'm making myself hungry, and I've already ate.
I know. I'm burping up KFC, so I'm good for now.
Mike was just sitting there hiding for some reason.
Oh, I was having a cigarette.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I got to reload.
Some people don't like smoking on their channels, so I just block it.
There you go, JB.
Yep, that'll do it.
You should bring. I'm telling you, I'll take you to a spot where me, my daughter, and his cousin's son, we just sat there, and literally every cast was a big old crappie or a big old bluegill.
I plan on bringing this, but the thing is, I need to replace this somehow. It's right-handed. You know me and right-handed gear. It's hard to find left-handed equipment.
I mean, if you ever get a fishing pole that has a reel.
The thing is, that can be transferred to any other fishing pole, but
Yeah,
it's just the fact is that
an ice fishing reel, we can actually use it on there.
Yeah.
On that reel pole.
I got JB's other one thing here. You can give that to him finally.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know if JB heard it, but Mills Outdoors said he might even pop over if we do that.
That would be cool.
Yeah, he just told me.
There's a lot of people actually. Now that I'm bringing it up places, there's a lot of people that are thinking about coming. I saw SD Mountain Man was on your live. I was at work. I had you muted, so I couldn't. He
was. I seen it. I met up with him on Thursday.
Oh yeah.
It was only for like a half an hour because I didn't get paid till Friday, so I couldn't really hang out long, and I had my live to go get to, but he did pop up on my live almost the entire night, so which is really cool.
Yeah.
I should give him a text.
If we get the farmhouse thing, I am going to ask if I could bring one thing for me, a target and some bows.
Oh yeah, we can bring our bows too.
Yeah, I think that would.
We'll be out at the farmhouse.
Yeah.
Actually, down where we're actually fishing, we're like at the bottom of this hill.
Yeah.
And then if you come walking around, there's like this old, I don't know if it was like a dam or something, but there's a lot of concrete over there. Yeah. We could throw our poles in on that side and then set up on the walkway. We could set up our targets and we could fish and shoot targets at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, because that almost actually
so freaking awesome.
Yeah, because that area that he's talking about,
that would be a day.
That area that he's talking about almost acted like a levee there by that dam-looking thing.
Steve, thank you for coming. We got Bomber Steve in the house from Australia.
Oh, we got 2 Aussies in here. I don't know if I like that.
We're having really good. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
It was nothing.
Did you ever see the collab me and SD Mountain Man did together? Corn Fed. Me and him did these great builds of bushcraft chairs, and I forgot to turn on the camera while we were building.
Pew pews. I want to know about pew pews there as well.
I don't know. We're pretty close to. I mean, it's like out of town, but it's kind of close to
have
town.
To find out.
Not for me.
What? Yeah. Say it again.
Not for me.
What do you mean not for you?
Said not for me. Well, like I said, with air powered, there's very little restrictions.
He does air rifles.
Yeah.
Big. The big caliber stuff. Like
stuff you kill hogs with. Actually, that's one of the things I haven't killed a hog with yet. Is
I'm wondering if I can show one of the projectiles.
Hey, JB, you can do the air rifle. I want to do it with a bow.
I want to do it with all of it.
Yeah.
I haven't done it with Tannerite yet either. So.
Okay. No, I'll bring a nice big target we can go shoot at and all this other stuff. Or at least several targets if we want to do it that way.
Yeah, I have a couple. I actually have a full deer body, and then 2 other targets.
Well, we can do that. That'd be fun, actually. I'll bring out all my fun toys. I love my bows. JB knows that.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it'd be a perfect idea because it's a big straightaway path. There's nothing behind it, so if you miss and it flies off somewhere, I mean. One thing it's going to do is you're going to lose an arrow.
We'll find them before we leave. or try to anyway. I got signs I can bring that are for warning people to stay out of that particular area, behind that area, and all that stuff for safety reasons.
Okay.
Oh, what's this? I can't see it.
Got to lift it up a little higher. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's just okay. Give me a second. Let me going solo.
Yeah. Okay. 177. All
Right.
Quad cutter. This is the Hades in 22.
Okay.
This one is actually
Okay.
designed for hunting.
We got some of those at our house.
Yeah, these ones are the Hades. I don't know if
Who
you guys
make
can
those?
quite see the tip on that.
Are those crossbows?
It looks like
are those the crossbows?
this is
or the other-
JSP.
Okay.
These are JSP. Okay.
Okay.
A lot softer lead. The skirt goes up against the barrel a lot easier, tighter fit. This one is actually designed for almost instant stopping
Okay.
because the tip of it looks like a reactor. Not reactor,
Bring your
but
hand up a
radiation.
little higher. We lost sight of them. There you go.
Okay. That's 9mm.
That's the one I was waiting for you to pull out. I was watching my buddy Zach Fowler's got the rifle to go with that. And
Out of
he's got
45.
he's got the big old pellet.
And you got bigger ones than that?
Yeah, I got some 45. I do not have them here with me.
Okay. Wow. We might be able to get away with that. I don't know.
But like you said, it's just we're showing pieces of lead.
That's true. It is air rifles. They're not restricted.
Yeah. Some counties in the U.S. and cities do have restrictions on them.
I don't think Iowa does.
Yeah.
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Just check your local laws if you're within city limits. I'm outside of city limits. I do have my own range out back.
No, I do not have a reel for my bow
I
yet.
think we have rules, but literally I've shot in squirrels out of my trees with 22s in my backyard,
Yeah.
and nobody here calls the cops. So
Right.
I don't know what our rules is, but nobody cares what they are.
We stopped off at our local pawn shop today, and they had a couple rifles that we were looking at. Has anybody heard of a Stevens 22?
Yeah. Yep.
A 22? It looks a lot like
22 LR or shotgun.
huh?
22 LR or shotgun.
Rifle.
Okay, yeah. They made a lot of the 22 LRs a long time ago.
Yeah, this one they want like 240 for
Is that new or is that used?
used. It's a pawn shop.
Yeah. I don't know if they're still in business anymore.
I've never heard of them.
I grew up with them. So.
I mean, it looks a lot like my 795. You know, my Marlin 795, but you know, I don't know if I can get any parts for it anymore. So
Oh, I'm sure you can. You just gotta go
Yeah,
to like gun.
they made actually Midway USA.
okay, I don't know anything
Yeah.
about that.
Midway USA is a good place. Gunbroker.com. You can probably find the parts on you.
Yeah.
That's an auction type. It's like an eBay type deal. But I've gotten
yeah.
some rifles at really good prices because people just didn't notice that the
Okay.
auction was going
Okay,
on.
I think we're going to try to tone down that. I think I'm going to keep the R word
Oh,
down.
pew pew. Yeah. I was,
That's I started it. My fault. My bad. But I
forgot we're not on my live.
No. You're already monetized. I'm not. So I'm working on it.
I turned off my monetization, so I can say what I want. They can't demonetize me. I demonetized myself.
Well, the thing is, it's not so much trying to make the money for me. It's just that it's a milestone for me more than anything else, if that makes sense.
Yep. Well, I know. I reached
Yeah, I
it.
would like to get there too.
Yeah, that would say I reached that milestone that I actually know I'm good enough to be that far. You know, that's all that matters to me right now. If I happen to make some out of it, that'd be actually cool too. But that's
Well, I'm learning. I said I still have troubles just being in front of the camera when I'm by myself.
oh To me,
It's
when I on camera when I go backpacking, I talk it as if somebody's right there with me.
yeah,
Just talk
I've
through the
been
camera.
trying to do that. It's just
It's not. I don't
it's
have
just
an
a
issue
little
with that.
eerie.
Hey Blake, how you doing, brother?
What up, Blake?
What kind of bow do you have, Ugly Dog? I'm not sure. Please, somebody give me
Anyways,
what's Ugly Dog's first name? I don't
Charlie.
know. What is it?
Charlie.
Charlie. Okay, if I can call you Charlie, I greatly appreciate it. What kind of bow do you have? And usually, with exception of compounds, I pretty much got a lot of different types and styles. I want to get a horse bow next, maybe. I don't know. Just because. I showed off my my survival longbow to Scott, I think it was. Yeah, SD Mountain Man on Thursday. He liked it a lot. Because the fact is, it's not affected by weather as much as other bows, which is really nice.
well, to me, anything that's laminate is beautiful.
It's not a laminate.
Oh,
This
it's
one
not?
is no, it's an anodized aluminum riser with solid
Oh,
fiberglass.
that one, yeah. I was thinking about the laminate one that you showed me.
Oh no, that's the Samick Sage.
Yeah.
And or the Black Hunter, either one of those. But the Black Hunter is on the cheapest bow I have actually. The Samick Sage 140 usually gets you a brand new setup, and it's a beautiful bow. Ask JV; he's got one or two somewhere in his house.
Yeah, they're around here somewhere.
They're good bows. And one of these days we'll set up a day we can go do some bow fishing, JV. Get a whole bunch of us together for that.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be a video. Would you?
Actually, you guys would have to come up to Yankton, and we'll go up underneath the dam where all the carp just sit there and pool.
Right.
And then you don't really have to aim; just shoot into the pile of them.
Well, it's not as fun if you have to you can't aim, but that's me. But yeah,
Hey,
Short
throw a
runner.
bagel in there.
I'm
That'll
not
keep 'em
familiar with
busy
that
long
one.
enough.
Charlie. I'm not. No, I don't want to get a compound bow, Mandy. I'm not a fan. I like my recurves, my longbows. Jenny wants a
How to
crossbow.
keep
though.
carp busy, right?
That's it.
I can see Mike with a compound bow taking out some carp.
And if I actually manage to hit something, I keep it for bait.
Well, if depending on where you're at, I would use something like that for you just buried it in the backyard of your garden or something like that for fertilizer.
I don't know. Carp is great catfish bait.
Oh yeah.
Wow, my Black Widow longbow was $300, but that was secondhand, and it was originally probably like a $700 bow that someone had.
That's stupid.
Oh, we got a cameo on deck here, huh?
Yeah,
He heard him say Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
yeah. I said Charlie, and Charlie thought I was talking to him.
Charlie.
If you ever guys get a chance to really mess with the carp, toss them an egg bagel. So whole. Just toss it in there
Why?
because they can't bite it. It slips out of their mouth and they shoot it across the water and they'll go and chase it again. Next thing you know, big old giant feeding frenzy trying to get that bagel.
Okay. Grace says her son Michael likes the JSB pellets.
How do I know this? I've done it.
He says the JSB pellets are the best.
Amanda, you should come up here and join us.
Oh yeah.
We can do that challenge you've been wanting to do.
What's the challenge?
She has to eat a peanut butter and pickle sandwich, and I have to eat a pineapple and mayonnaise sandwich.
You haven't done that yet?
I've been putting it off as long as I can, dude. I don't want to eat a pineapple and mayonnaise sandwich.
Oh, at our local Sam's Club, we got pineapple spears.
I'm not a big fan of pineapples or mayo.
I apologize
Oh, no,
for this.
no,
I actually
no,
like pineapple
I
on my
like mayo.
pizza.
Not together for me, thank you.
I would eat a peanut butter sandwich. Wouldn't
Peanut
last
butter
long.
and pickles, delicious.
No,
I did a whole string of them on Bible study one time.
Really?
Pretty sure a lot of
Good
people are
recipe
going
for
to be
pineapples.
upset that
You
they
take
have
the
missed.
pineapple wings, pat them dry, dip them in maple syrup, real maple syrup, not that junk you get from the store, and throw it on the barbecue and caramelize it. It is awesome.
Just not a big fan of pineapple. Never. I mean, I can
Like
technically eat it if I had to,
Oh.
but it's just if I have something else, I definitely want something else.
I'm sorry, Evan. I am what I am. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, pineapple on pizza is a crime against humanity.
No, it's not.
Right.
And if you have pineapple on your pizza, you should have your right to vote restricted.
I don't think so.
You know what? I like pineapple and raisin tamales with that sweet masa. It's awesome. Nice and sweet.
That's why I like the pepperoni and pineapple. It's sweet and sour, and spicy all together. But that's just me. If you don't like it, that's your choice. But the only thing I have a problem with is someone who calls a pineapple and Canadian bacon pizza Hawaiian.
No.
For one reason. It says Canadian bacon.
Yeah.
Well, maybe some Canadians that were in Hawaii invented it.
You know what? Okay, we have some Canadian in the chat. Cecilia. What does she call Canadian bacon? Probably ham.
No, it's round bacon.
You can call it ham or bacon.
Yeah, they call it round bacon.
Yeah. It's not called Canadian bacon, so it should be just called.
It's not even bacon. It's just ham.
Yeah, it's
Canadians are lying to us.
Very nicely about it, but they are. What? Okay, nothing wrong with Canadian bacon on its own, Cecilia. It's the fact is that they're trying to call a pineapple and Canadian bacon pizza Hawaiian. When there's in the title of the description, it says Canadian in it, not Hawaii, but Canada. Yeah, she's saying it is bacon. Do we have a fight now, JV? You, Cecilia? Put up
I don't have to argue over ham.
You still answer your people in your chat there, JV?
Yeah.
Cecilia, do you like gravy on your fries or malt vinegar?
Oh,
I like the malt vinegar.
Prepper Setting is having an archery chat right now.
I don't even know who that is.
Lori, if you could post a link to their thing and the thing, I would love to. They're talking archery, dude. Come on. The Love Raid. Little one. I don't have a lot of people to raid, but that'd be cool.
Corn-fed, you're not supposed to put pineapple on any pizza. I don't care what it's got on it.
Oh, she said, okay, put up your dukes on the ham bacon debate.
Where's she at up in Canada?
Cecilia, where are you at exactly? I had Amanda for president in 2024.
Excuse me.
She's not a legal citizen of the United States. She can't run. That's why Arnold Schwarzenegger didn't run.
Oh, okay, yeah, gravy and malt vinegar, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a malt vinegar, so
Okay.
that probably lets her know about where my family is.
And here comes Mandy.
Ontario,
the
okay.
link is active for those people who are talking about the
Yeah, Cecilia, I have people up in Saskatchewan and BC.
I'd honestly make a very bad president. I wouldn't vote me for a president.
I think you'd be okay. You couldn't do any worse than the ones we've had.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
could.
Have you
Yeah, I
seen the
could.
price of stuff lately? I can't imagine you do worse than what we got going on right now.
Hey, all she'd have to do is limit herself to 1 cup of coffee a day.
No. No. No one is limiting my coffee.
I think they should reduce the cost of coffee.
I reckon it should be free.
That's a slogan you could probably win the presidency on. I
Right?
will reduce the price of coffee. You know how much coffee is sold in America every day? You'd had everybody voting for you.
I'm actually surprised it hasn't gone up as much as it should have. Yeah, they had a really bad freeze down there in Brazil and other countries down there in South America where it killed the crops.
Oh, wow.
It was just this last summer.
Yeah, just to let you guys know, Pepper's setting is on right now, and they get their title of the stream is called "Don't Get Your Panties Twisted."
Well, my panties are already twisted.
That's her fault.
Good feeling.
Hey, Mandy, can you turn your phone sideways?
No.
That way you'll be closer to the JV.
No.
He's got Moonlight Gypsy on there and Mazrick. I don't know the other guy.
I have no idea.
I know those two. I know 2 of them.
I don't have their volume up, but yeah, I already liked them and everything else, so that's pretty cool.
Fish
I'm not sure who else is ever, but I don't know if that's much of a raid type of thing. But I know Julie, who's in the chat there. Where's the pup? Oh, there's the pup. Okay.
I
Doing
wasn't
his
even looking at the chat. I was just
normal-
looking who was on panel.
Yeah, me too.
I know 2 of them, but
I know a couple of them. I think I've seen Lazarus Homestead before.
and he's on my panel once.
Yeah, that's how I know him.
I know Moonlight Gypsy, but
Han Solo I've seen before.
yeah, I know Han Solo. I'm looking at the chat now. I know Han Solo very well.
Like I said, Julie Cleary, I knew.
I know TH2.
MG Grandma Merkel. I have no idea. Hey Heath, how you doing, brother? Thank you for coming. Yeah, I was on Heath.
Where's Chris?
earlier.
I know Chris.
That's pretty cool, Laurie. Thank you for letting us know. Just don't call Canadian bacon, call it ham.
It's ham is ham, bacon is bacon. Pineapple belongs on pizzas.
Yes, thank you.
I still prefer sausage over bacon.
Yeah. At least you didn't say sausage over pepperoni. I'm on pepperoni. Jenny likes. We have. I'm not sure, Mandy. Have you ever heard of taco pizza?
Taco pizza is the best.
The what?
Casey's Taco Pizza.
Casey's Taco Pizza
Pizza's the
is
bomb.
the best pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it's the second best. The best pizza is in Aberdeen, South Dakota, and it's the chicken cordon bleu at That's a Pizza.
No, for
Yes.
taco pizza, come on. You got to admit, Casey's is really good pizza.
Oh yeah, taco pizza at Casey's is probably my second favorite pizza on this planet.
Who's got all the background noise right now?
If you ever get a chance to try, who's got their chat up? And
Amanda, do you got?
YouTube up?
Nope.
I don't.
Yeah, that squeaking is pretty annoying.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Are you guys getting that too?
Yep.
Give me a second. I'm going to try something.
I don't even know what it is because it's not an echo. It's just a squeaky.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's not me. Heath, it says they do in Kentucky, they do make a taco soup.
Oh, stop.
Cecilia's got ground coffee, got instant coffee, and ate 459 grams of Starbucks coffee beans. And she doesn't even drink coffee. That's all trade items.
Yeah, I cannot do instant coffee.
I
No.
actually do instant coffee, especially when I backpack, because I need the room. And right now, I'll just let you know, in my cup right here, I have instant Folgers in here. Three packets of it in that one.
To me, it
I
kind
live
of
on-
tastes a little weird.
Anything that grows in the trees doesn't belong in pizza?
Pineapples don't grow on trees,
They don't.
so technically they do belong on pizza.
Not you. You.
Can you imagine a coffee pizza?
Coffee pizza would be amazing.
Caffeinated pizza. Oh man, that
Did I ever show them, Mandy?
no, you didn't, Mandy. Jenny's got something to show you.
Here, hold on.
I'm watching.
Okay,
Yep.
give me a second. Let me go solo real quick. This is from Jenny's got this.
Yep. It does. 2 years.
I want.
Oh, she's well. If you're nice, if Jenny can find another one, she'll probably get you one.
Jenny, when are you going to start your channel up?
I don't know.
I'm trying to convince her, but no. She's amazing. She just doesn't realize it. She just gave me a face. She's good at talking to people. You should see her at the Renaissance Fair working the lemonade booth. She just talks your ears off. Where's that voices coming from?
I have no idea who's it coming from. I hear it over my speaker.
Let me try something here, just because.
Yeah, see if it's me.
I'm just. Nope.
Oh.
Not JV. Oh, it stopped with. Nope, it didn't stop.
Me?
Nope, it's not you.
Not me.
Not you. It's Mandy.
Oh,
I'll hop
Mandy,
down.
it's you. I'm not sure what's going on exactly, but that's what's going on.
got a rat.
Oh, wow. There's something
Wow.
I've never seen anybody do. Coffee beans, growing your own coffee.
Well, Amanda, I guess we're not doing our competition tonight. Thank goodness I ain't
She'll
gotta
be
eat
back.
no
She'll be
pineapple.
back. By the way, for those people who are survivalists and preppers and all this other stuff, Iowa does have something really interesting. At the Iowa Botanical Center in Des Moines, there is a coffee tree that is like freaking huge in the middle of Des Moines. Can you imagine someone taking that over and in this world situation and selling coffee in the apocalypse from Iowa?
I would think it'd be too cold up here to grow coffee.
No, if you do it in
Yeah,
greenhouses,
you need
you can
need
do
really
it.
warm temperatures and rich soil.
It's an
Very rich.
If you're in an arboretum already, so all you have to do is keep it warm. You know, you can use
Oh,
wood stoves or something else to keep the internal temperature up in the wintertime. But
Yeah.
in the summertime, you know, we have the soil. We have, you know, we can imagine how much money you'd make and how well you'd be off by having that much coffee.
no, you would have to pay your centuries out there.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, JV. It will never happen. So I'm admitting defeat. You win. There you go. Uh-oh. Is he frozen or is he just sitting
You
there?
also do the same thing with acorns. All you have to do
I
is,
was ready to go, Amanda.
to get the tannin out of them, then roast them and grind them up.
Well, the thing is about this coffee tree, Cecilia, it's already inside. And this thing is probably about 12, 15 feet tall already.
I wonder if I could grow one in my basement.
That'd be interesting to see. But can you imagine, you take over the arboretum, and that thing's already growing all those other different exotic plants, which you can get a bunch of herbs and stuff out of there. Even in the wintertime, it'd keep be a good place to grow food. Oh, it says YouTube hates her. That's the second time she's had trouble with YouTube. She was up a couple weeks ago and had the same problem.
Huh.
Yeah, yes, Rob, it is greenhoused, which is really cool. I will be right back, folks. I have to use latrine, as the saying goes. So you guys talk amongst yourselves and don't take over the world yet. Not without me, anyway.
I might take a nap while you're gone.
Hey, Charlie, come wake him up.
What do you want, dog? Yeah, for a moment there, I thought I was hearing the owls outside. I was about ready to go out there, but it's my wife's headset. She's watching TV. She's watching, was it Cutthroat Kitchen?
Hi, Jenny.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you guys?
Very good.
You okay?
So, what's your favorite survival tool?
Wi-Fi. And I'm not really into the whole survival thing. I'll do it if I have to.
But you got to practice it to get good at it.
I don't have to be good at it. I just have to survive. I know a lot of things anyway. I'm pretty good at cooking over a campfire. I know how to. Well, I don't know how to start a fire per se, but I'll wing it. So No, when we were at Sam's Club, I was trying to get him to take a picture of those Segway scooters and send them to you, JV. Because I was sitting here listening to your guys' conversation about the He-Man Woman Haters Club. I was getting a kick out of it. It was very funny.
What you doing, Scooter? Scooter.
Did he tell you that they caught a rabbit last weekend?
Yep.
Ian did.
Yeah.
And then we cooked it in the crock pot.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really good. Tastes like chicken. Of course, everything tastes like chicken.
That's what I was told about iguana too.
I'd rather not find out. So, but
yeah, I never had alligator till I got here. That's good.
The closest I've come to alligator is garter snake.
Oh,
my uncle found a huge one, huge. My uncle killed it and skinned it, and he made a hat band out of the skin. And no one could stay in the house while it was cooking because it stunk the house up. It was
they do.
bad, but it tastes like chicken. Okay, he's back. See you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
My wife is awesome, as per usual. Now, JB, I'm not sure if you saw that. Ian got his first rabbit last week.
Should be a good stand-in for you.
Yep. She's a lot more articulate than she lets on. She'd hold up a channel really well on her own.
What up, Boxy?
Hey,
What up?
Boxy. How you doing,
Fishing
brother?
and bushcrafting with
Hey,
Chris.
Boxy.
I'm trying to figure out if Alicia is real or not. Alicia's
What
real.
up, Alicia?
Okay. Hey, Alicia. Thank you for coming.
Alicia's another one of the catfishing community members.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good. You should tell her about the fishing thing.
She's down in Kentucky.
Yeah.
I actually collabed with her last year when I was down in Kentucky.
Well, that means
Yeah.
you make it. Yeah, her sister used to live in Tennessee. Iguana is good. You don't have to leave, Mandy.
Yeah, why are you leaving?
Yeah, just to let you know, Boxy, his
That's
dad's
a
got some
sharp
really
looking
pretty
rod.
bowls that he makes. But I think adding some archery stuff to the fishing get together would be kind of cool. If you guys can fish during my archery get together, we can do archery during the fishing get togethers.
Right.
South Florida.
And like we said, that farmhouse with the ponds on it, that's a real good place for it, as long as you don't hit cows.
No, I'm a lot better than that. You guys already know how good I am, so I don't have to. They were both at my archery get together, Jason. Just to let you know, and I have fun shooting.
I would love to go.
Hey, you never know. We haven't set a date for it yet, but as soon as we do, we'll let you guys know.
Yeah, like I said, all I need is the date so that he can set it up if the guy only deals with locals. So,
Well, I am a local technically.
well, so am I, but he don't know me or anything else.
He
So,
doesn't know me either.
so I that's why I said I have to get a hold of my cousin and get everything like that set up, figure out what the guy does, and
I have an idea about something, but I don't know if it would be feasible or not. If we can figure out a way to buy most of the food we need, with exception of the fish, from farmers markets local, to help feed everybody, to help the community, and help
Oh, yeah, I would.
I think it'd be kind of cool. What do you think, JV?
Early spring, though.
Well, if you can, depends on when we haven't set a date yet. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, because if we're doing early spring, like there's going to be nothing here for sale.
Right.
what?
It was worth a shot. It's an idea. Well, it depends on when everybody's available. We just can't say, a certain date without make sure everybody can make it.
What up, Rob?
Hey, Rob. He was on Frontier's channel too.
Yeah, I was over there for a while till I had my premiere.
I'm sorry I missed your premiere. I was on.
You should watch it. I bet you'd like it. I did a whole spiel on Skinwalker Ranch.
I heard about Skinwalker Ranch, but that's about it.
I bet you'd enjoy it.
Maybe not. I don't know. Is this a local tournament? It's not a tournament.
Yeah, it's not a tournament. We're just doing a big old get together. We're looking at renting this farmhouse that has private bass, crappie. There's channel cats in that one big lake, they said, but we never caught one.
Oh, there's supposed to be channels in both those ponds, according to my cousin. But
Mike only caught a good sized snapping turtle.
yeah,
Catfishing.
it happens.
No, I think it would be interesting that many YouTubers in one place. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine a multi-live going on at the same time?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, I would.
Yeah, the internet service in that area would drain almost immediately unless we find a way to get some really good Wi-Fi out there somehow.
I think if I remember right, I had good signal on my phone while we were out there.
Yeah, I don't think it was too bad at the time.
As I said, we're not that far out of town.
Yeah, it was the lakes that we had the issues with signal.
When we were at the lakes, we had issues. When we were at the ponds, I had perfect signal.
Well, maybe we need a signal booster or something.
Yeah.
But probably wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I've caught all those kind of things. I actually caught a painted turtle once by hand. It was in the water at the time. It was like this big. The biggest painted turtle I ever caught was this big by hand. It was walking across the road where I was camping, and it only had one claw in the front. It was missing part of his claws. I called him Lefty. I mean, he had to weigh about 10, 15 pounds. He was pretty big.
Have I ever told you my snapping turtle story?
No, you have not.
All right, here we go. This is a good one.
Okay, if
All
you're going to do that, we're going to do this.
Back in my younger days.
Oh, about 10 years ago?
me and my buddy, well, we had a huge house party, and there was a bunch of us, and everybody passed out but me and my one buddy Justin, and we were partying at my other buddy Pat's house, and so everybody was asleep, so we decided, you know what, let's go fishing. So we get all our fishing gear up, and we go fishing, and then we realized this sucks, it's really hot out, and we're still half drunk. So we decided we're going to drive back. And the place we went was on this back river, and it's on a big back gravel road. So on our drive back, we noticed this giant snapping turtle just walking down the gravel road. And, of course, we're drunk, we're young, and we want to catch it.
Okay.
So
Instant 14.
we came up with the idea we're going to catch this big old snapping turtle and put it in our buddy Pat's bathtub. So that way when he woke up from his drunken night, when he got up to pee, he would stand there. His toilet was right next to his bathtub. It was a small house. But so when he got up to pee, he'd look over while he's peeing, and this giant snapping turtle head would just be hissing at him.
Oh, man.
So, but we tried to catch this snapping turtle, and I said, this thing is huge. It's a monster. The only way we could get it is we had a hoodie in the truck, and what we did is we took the hoodie and put it on the ground with the sleeves out, and then we took a giant stick and kind of pushed it onto the hoodie, and then we each grabbed a sleeve and lifted it up and threw it in the back of the truck. Now, this was an old truck, so it had the sliding window in the back and no back seat. And we forgot the back window was open, and he had a spare tire in the back. This is how big this turtle was, though. When it crawled up on the spare tire for the truck, it covered the whole damn tire. You couldn't see the tire underneath it. But yeah, we were just driving back, and all of a sudden we're not paying attention, and all of a sudden between our heads we hear this. That turtle's head was like right between us, and we like flipped. He was driving, and the only thing we had in there was like some empty Mountain Dew bottle. So I had a Mountain Dew bottle. I'm like beating this thing in the face, trying to get it back through the window. We finally get its head back. We slam the door shut, the window shut.
Oh, man.
So we're driving back to my buddy's place, and we know the thing's back there. We pull into my buddy's driveway, and we go back there to get the turtle out, and the turtle is gone. We have no idea where that turtle went.
He probably climbed out the back.
The tailgate was up.
Oh, out, over.
Yeah, but I would think we would have heard that thing fall.
Not necessarily.
Nope.
We went back and we drove our path back and forth a couple. We could not find that thing for the life of us.
Maybe he was a ghost turtle.
I don't know what. I was actually, checking the newspapers for the next couple of days, hoping like it didn't go into some little girl's backyard and give her a surprise or something. Because I'm telling you, it was huge. Its head was like the size of my face type deal. I mean, it was monstrous.
Well, Rob says that the turtle is probably that big. It's probably about 80 years old. That's a big turtle.
It was huge.
I'll watch Skinwalker after I get done with tonight's live. But by the way, news for me anyway, they are reducing my hours back to normal. Finally. Instead of 10 hours a day, I'm going back to 8.
Nice. You have more time to play.
But less money, but that happens. But I can make it work. Okay, thank you.
I know I kind of had that problem when I was back to 3 days a week for that while. I enjoyed having the 4 days off, but only getting 45 hours a week. then going back to over 60 hours a week, it's like I enjoyed having the 4 days off, but boy, I sure like having that extra 15 hours of pay.
Right. Now, I was back to the fishing angle thing here. How big is this farmhouse supposed to be, and how many
It was
people
a pretty big place.
Yeah, it was
House.
2 stories.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't remember 3, 4 bedrooms, maybe 5.
Yeah,
Well,
I
Jenny
can't
likes
remember.
in the bedroom.
Well, if I book
I
it, I
think
get the master bedroom. I don't care where everybody else sleeps.
You get the master? Okay.
Yep.
Well, we want a big enough room for Jenny and me. And Ian, we got Ian with us too. So at least we got one master fisherman with us, with Ian.
No, it was fun. And then there was there was obviously Lake Ikera that was right there. What was the other lake that I wanted to take my boat on and go up and down the
Talking about the UFO lake?
Yeah.
That's called Lake Bender.
Lake Bender. Yeah, because I was walking it and throwing frogs on top of the pads, but it was a really rainy day, so the fish weren't, but I was still getting some bass to explode on the top on a rainy day. And it was really heavy with pads. I was like, man, if I could get my boat and just go down the middle of this thing and toss those frogs right on the edge of those pads.
I don't know if we have that many people. We need tents on the outside of that farmhouse. There's something wrong.
Yeah, and then
We're doing something right. I'm not
25,
sure.
within about 25 minutes, you've got several other lakes and ponds that we can hit or get my cousin to take us to.
And truthfully, if we get that many people to come, the main group can stay in the farmhouse, and there's a bunch of cabins people can rent around the lakes and stuff like that.
Right. And that'll actually be those spots if you decide to hit the lake, too.
Yeah.
I do request one thing if you're going to do that. I want a group picture.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I want a giant group picture of everybody.
I wish we would have done that when we were down at Mike Humphrey's.
Right.
Or with me. We didn't do a group picture with us either.
Yeah.
We got to start doing that. We got to remember to do that. But by the way, when I did my archery get together, Jason, he did my photography work for me.
Yeah, I was his cameraman.
He wasn't trying to be. It just sort of happened that way. And I was just, I guess it was trick shots for the most part. I never did try 5 arrows, though. I don't think I've never know if I could do 5 or not. I got 4. And that's about as good as I got. Lake Anita. A whale of a town, whatever that is.
I've never been there.
Neither have I.
Yeah, Lake Anita is one of them that's within about 25 miles of Corning. You also have Greenfield. You've got Viking. You've got the Clarinda Dam, which is a river on the Nottoway.
Jenny knows the Viking. We passed that on our way over to Red Oak.
Right.
Yeah, I'm over by Corning all the time. I half the time think about taking my fishing gear and stopping. Well,
And
it's
you go
frozen
through
now.
Osceola all the time and don't even stop and say hi.
Yeah, if you're in Red Oak, you're only about 40 minutes from me.
Yeah, Jenny grew up there. She graduated from Red Oak. So that's how local she is.
Yeah, you were only about 40 minutes from me when you were there.
Well, where we're at now, we're right on the same line as Red Oak on 34.
Right.
I think it's 34, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because Osceola is just like straight across. So,
But yeah, I work in like Clarinda and Atlanta all the time. I'm right over by Corning all
can
the
you
time.
imagine how much coffee we'd have to bring for this thing?
Oh, don't
How many
worry.
coffee
I'd
pots?
have my own supply, and I
No,
would hide
you
it in my
wouldn't hide
bedroom.
We'd have to bring like 15, 20 coffee pots.
So Cornfed sounds like he knows the area. Where exactly is he at?
He's in Des Moines at the moment.
lives in
but
Des
He used to
Moines.
live closer
Just
up
stop at Costco and get one of those 30 cup
south
makers.
of the Des Moines near the airport. He used to have some land out there.
That's actually what Mike Humphrey had. He had a 45 cup of coffee pot. I was like, I need that just for myself. That's a
I've got several of the good coffee, but I'm going to make sure oh man, we're gonna have to get a couple crates of
And
eggs.
actually, I might even get a hold of Mike Humphrey, see if he can make it up when we get
I
it.
bet he would enjoy that. Yeah, he would love that.
And then there's the T-shirt angle.
The T-shirt angle.
Yeah. You said you wanted to make T-shirts.
Oh yeah,
Somebody
He-Man
come
Woman Club.
past here and I'd share a ride.
Yeah,
He-Man Woman Club.
Mormon Trail's another good lake at the right time of the year. After a certain point, it just shuts down and dies off, though.
Well, if we're
Put a
going
water
early
clip?
spring, all of them should be pretty good because the ice just melted and the fish are hungry.
Well, yeah, second week of March should be roughly ice out, and that's channel cat time.
Corvette says he's got family in Greenfield and Atlantic.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah, I was literally just in Atlantic Monday night.
Yeah, my family's in that's out there is in Corning now, but they grew up in Greenfield.
So you guys might actually be related.
No, I don't have any family out in Greenfield now. They're all in Corning, and I think Belton.
Yeah. See, I'm just trying to do the logistics in my head about how many people would show up, where everybody would sleep. It's the medic and me trying to make sure everybody's okay.
Yeah.
Well, as long
I
as
just need
JB don't run into Bigfoot again, I think we'll be all right.
Okay, so Bigfoot from the channel Bigfoot would couldn't come here and just hang out with us?
I bet I could get Bigfoot and Lake Prairie. I bet I could get Josh and Heather to come, but
Messing with Sasquatch?
no, when I was with Mike Humphrey, they said it was a Sasquatch. I said it was an owl flying from tree to tree. When we came up over this hill, off in these trees, there were two eyes. Nobody noticed it but me right away. I was like, there's two eyes, and it was tall. Like there was trees. It was all these trees, and whatever it was about 8 feet off the ground, these two eyes staring back at us.
Right.
And then it swiftly moved off to the side. And they're like, oh, that was a Sasquatch running away. And I was like, I think it was an owl flying away. Everybody else was like, oh, no, that was Sasquatch.
Where was this at when this happened?
What?
Where was this happen? Where did this happen?
This was Missouri.
Okay, so it wasn't a moose.
No, it wasn't a moose.
Because moose can be about 8 feet tall.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It had big old eyes. But
Okay,
yeah,
so
I think it was an owl, but they were all convinced it was Sasquatch.
So
then they were trying to take me to this haunted road where it was haunted by some Amish. I was like, guys, you're not scaring me.
Oh, okay.
We did run into real Amish people, and they stopped and talked to us for a while.
Amish bread and stuff like that you can find on the side of the road. Selling on the side of the road pretty much any time of the year, which is really good. You get really good bread and stuff. Mostly in southeast Iowa, more than western Iowa, unfortunately. No, okay. Stop thinking logistics. Just think about the fishing part.
So here's the deal: we need to pick a weekend, and then we need to put out a thing. So we need to pick out a weekend, and then put out a thing, and then get a head count, and then we got to get to know how many, beds, how many people that place can sleep, and then if it can't sleep enough people, then we need to get a hold of the cabin place and get everybody lined up with cabins.
Overflow into the cabin.
RV hookups?
Yeah, RV hookups with people who want to bring an RV. There's next to the cabins was obviously an RV park too.
Well, and on Lake Bender, they have their campground with RV hookups and stuff too.
Yeah,
so there are multiple options
down the road.
Yeah, there are multiple options for places to stay and camp. And
well, Jenny would definitely want a bed, a real bed.
Yeah. So that's what we need to do. We need to pick a date and then get a head count and then figure out how many people that place the farmhouse can sleep. And then if we need more places, we can hammock hookups. I hate sleeping in hammocks. I'm a big survivalist. and I love staying out in the woods, but I would much rather sleep on the ground than a hammock. I cannot get comfy in a hammock.
I tried. I'm a side sleeper. I can't do it. But also, we find out how much it's going to cost, then we can just, whoever's.
Well, that's the thing. Because that one cabin that was there, like if we had a big overflow, there was another cabin that was right across from where me and Mike stayed. And I said that thing, I think, slept like 12 to 15 people. It was a big cabin.
On that one point.
Yep.
Straight across the lake.
The farmhouse due to some unknown reason. We can we try for the cabins instead as a backup.
Yeah, I mean,
if we're going to have that many people, you should probably consider that place that was across the lake too, because I mean that place was huge compared to our cabin.
Yeah, they had a bunch of vehicles there. There was a bunch of people in that place. And they partied all night.
Question: does it have like a large Ramada or a
We'll a place with room service and continental breakfast.
Right.
The kitchen will be open 24 hours.
Pavilion. This is the word I'm looking for that a lot of people use.
No, there was nothing. There might be a Super 8, but there's no Ramadas.
No, a Ramada is a freestanding cover. With, no
I think he's thinking of he was
like a pavilion.
Pavilion.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We could probably get some sunshades and put them up for that for people. We could have places where people can get out of the sun if they need to, or that kind of thing. Those are pretty easy to get and put up. Definitely got to have coolers nearby for both drinks and holding the fish. I'm sure if you have your boat with you, JB, you can.
I'm bringing my boat this time. I said that one lake. Once we got to that lake and I was staring at it, and
we also, because we are going to be make sure we're following the laws. We don't want to make sure everybody has their life jackets who are in boats.
Oh, my boat. My boat has, I think I have like 5 or 6 life jackets in it. Yeah. I don't know what the laws are in Iowa, but in South Dakota, you only have to have the life jacket in the boat. You don't have to wear one.
And I think that's the way Iowa is too.
Okay. Well, I want to make sure Ian wears one because he can't swim.
I think at the very strictest, you might have to wear it while the boat's in motion. But if you're sitting there fishing, I think you're fine.
Okay. Well, we'll double check to make sure, on that point, and make sure everybody
kayaks too. Yeah, I got kayaks. I could put some kayaks on top of my boat and strap them down and bring kayaks as well.
Yeah, but what's one thing Sam's Club sells? They sell kayaks.
I have 4 kayaks. Well, one of them is a child's one.
Do you have a canoe?
No, I don't. I really want one because I want Zach's from Half Pace Outdoors. I took his canoe out when I was down there hanging out with him, and I loved his canoe. I fell in love with it that day. I was able to stand up in that canoe and fish, and I did not feel wobbly at all. And it was light enough I could just throw it up over my head and put it in the water.
How many feet was it?
Huh?
How many feet was it?
I don't even remember.
I've used several canoes before.
I think it was the Discovery 133, if I remember right.
I'm not familiar with the brand.
Yeah, I think it was the Discovery 133.
Okay.
So Cornfed's saying someone should call and see how much that place is. We just talked at like 4 places. Which one are you talking about?
Well, let's go with the farmhouse first because I'd like the private ponds. Because for one, me and that one pond, I was not prepared for it. This time I will be ready for it. I'm coming.
I want to make sure we get everything on camera. Make sure no one has the camera off.
And remember too, JV, that with my cousin being out there, he can get access to that pond at the drop of a hat. So we don't necessarily have to have the house.
Extra memory cards and stuff like that.
I'll tell you what, I went out and shot the video with my new camera, that Skinwalker video. Holy buckets, is that I never thought 4K would make that much of a difference. Yeah, it's a very, very clear picture, even in the dark.
I could do 4K with my camera, I think.
Yeah. But I tell you what, it's a battery hog. I had to buy 4 more batteries because it only lasts for about 3 hours running on 4K on the battery.
What kind of batteries does it take?
They're all on the charger, I think. Yeah. I don't know. They're big bricks.
Oh, okay.
But
One throwable
Now, this is-
flotation
I got a
device.
question.
Yeah.
I got a question. Now, because it's private land, do you not need a fishing license, or do you need one?
You need one unless it's your land.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's not like Texas, because I actually know Texas's laws on that. Yeah, if it's private land, doesn't matter if it's your land or not. You can fish on it without a license.
Right.
I used to go down to Texas all the time, go hog hunting, and they had private ponds also. We didn't have to go get a fishing license.
But what
Yeah.
am I hearing? Everybody is legal.
Yeah, 'cause you can actually own the land, and you can actually have people show up to fish. Since it's private land, they can fish.
Yep.
Yeah. Here, if it's your property, you can fish it without a license, but anybody that comes onto that property has to have one.
Okay.
The only thing you have to have a license for on your own property is you need your landowner tags for deer.
Yep.
Yeah.
And or turkey, I think. Turkey too, I think.
4K did take a long time to render. That 30-minute video I made,
What kind of a camera is that again, JB?
it took 3 hours to render the video.
Yeah.
This is the Lumix G85, I think it is.
I think this is.
You got the dead rat on there, I see.
Yeah, but I tell you what, that mic worked really well too.
Get together.
I keep on hearing my name, my voice running late or something.
I really enjoy it. It worked really good. Except for, I said shooting in 4K obviously killed the battery. I did get a 256 gigabyte memory card to go with it because I knew it was going to take up memory card space. Because even my 4K little Picasso, that takes up memory space really quick. So,
Now, which one are you going to be putting on your boat? Because I mean, I didn't think you would understand that one in your boat while you're fishing.
oh yeah, I did with my other one.
How do you?
What I do is I put the tripod in there, and then I have a strap that goes on the tripod to keep the tripod in place.
I was worried about that. Yeah.
Yep. I still usually have both of them. I'll have the one looking at me. That way I can get angles from both. One of me hitting the hook set, and then you can see the reel in from my chest.
I don't know if I should bring mine or not because, I mean, I'm not really comfortable fishing that much.
I'm telling you, if we get to that private pond, your little pocket fisherman with a little tiny jig on there, and you're going to pull in so many bluegill and crappie, and they're just monsters. I could not believe that those fish were coming out of that pond.
I think they're tasty.
Yeah.
That's, wait a second, right there.
Well, I have a big built desktop with double monitors, and I don't even remember what's all in there.
You have a studio.
Yeah, I have a studio. I have, the professional mic and everything like that.
I don't. I mean, I know Frontier, Frontier Survival has one. Me, I just got this laptop. He's just got his phone.
and my tablet.
And your tablet. I don't know what Mike's got.
All of my videos are actually from my phone.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Southern Boy,
thank you
for coming.
Yeah, this is the Samsung A6, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Well, truthfully, with the camera, like I got the 20 here, the 20 Note, this Galaxy 20 Note. I mean, it's got like 6 cameras. I don't know what they're all for. I'm not smart enough to figure it out, but I bet I could shoot just as good quality on this thing as I do on the video camera.
I got the A51, and it's got 4 cameras on it. And I have no clue which one does what.
Yeah.
Also, but I have the A32, and I've got 5 cameras on it.
Wow. I just got the 2. One facing me, and then one facing the other direction.
Oh, that's not including the one facing me. That was just on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 on the front. So actually, I got 7 cameras. I forgot there's 2 on the front. There's 5 on the back and 2 on the front.
Well, I mean, I've got my tripod already set up for putting my phone on if I need to, or I can swap it out and put my my GoPro on, or I can put my chest mount on or my head mount on.
Okay.
And so I got multiple
My
ways
wife
of
just
doing it.
informed me that there's 3. So
But I'm going to probably have to pick up a couple more memory cards if I'm going to do that. and extra battery packs because I can't swap batteries with my
I
cell
can't
phone.
swap batteries with my phone.
We got charging batteries to take with you.
Yeah, I do have charging batteries.
Corn-fed, before you get another camera, I would suggest going with the Akaso. If you're going to go with this is the Akaso Brave 7. It's got the LED front and back screen. That way, if you have it looking at you, you can also see what you can flip the screen around. You can see what the camera's looking at if you're talking into it, looking into it. This is also it shoots in 4K at 30 frames per second. The mic on it. If y'all ever watch my fishing videos and you ever see the chest view, that's the camera I'm using, is this camera. So with no extra mics or anything. And it's waterproof without a casing. Like if you check, I think it's my Wisconsin trip part 1. I actually take this right off my chest because there's fish swimming in the stream around me and put it in the water right off my chest to record the fish swimming around me, and then take it off and put it right back on. And it's a fraction of the price of a GoPro. This thing only costs $130 brand new,
Well,
compared to the new GoPro, which is like $400.
Well, mine came from a follower, so I got lucky on that one because my other one died, literally. But I got this, the setup for pretty much everything I need, I guess.
And truthfully, I used this for my web camera for a long time.
I can't do
Before
that.
I got my new one.
This one doesn't allow me to do streaming on it. The black version of the S7 would do that, but not this.
Yeah, it's a Tasco.
Yeah, because I'm not sure if you remember that Cornfed lost all his gear when his truck.
Oh, I
was
remember.
24 something.
Yep, it comes with definitely has stabilization.
Yeah.
So maybe
It's got wind control, which I use all the time when I'm out on the boat. I always have the wind control turned on.
Hey, Jason, are you listening to this?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just pointing out I don't know if any of you guys have seen some of my videos, but the Thief Among Us, believe it or not, that was a Tasco game camera.
Oh yeah.
If you guys wanted to see that. It only takes 10-second videos, but it's one of these little inexpensive ones.
All right.
You just actually have to read the instructions.
Go the other way. You're not all the way in the screen. The other way. There you go.
Yeah, it's just it's a simple. It does very good video, but it's only 10 seconds.
You can't extend it to 30?
Oh, I wish I could make it 30. It'd be nice if I could make it a lot longer.
Right.
But like I said, that's the video I took with that rat stealing the dog food out of the dish. Was actually a $32 trail camera, and I've had it now 3 years.
Actually, Herbert, I wish Heath was still here because I talked Heath into getting one of this. And now every video that Heath shoots, every video that you guys all see Heath put out on Frontier Survival, it's shot on one of these.
Hey, LT, thank you for coming.
Put a link on it so I can so I know which one to go look at.
Okay.
So, and I saw that Cornfed said he was just getting his fishing gear stocked back up. So I'm just going to throw this out there. I mean, if anybody shows up and doesn't have gear or doesn't have the proper rods and reels for the area we're fishing, there's going to be plenty of rods and reels to use.
Well,
just ask
so
anybody who's ever gone
got.
fishing with me. The arsenal I bring with.
And his arsenal's nothing compared to mine.
Well,
like I said,
you
let
guys
me know
see
about
my
all that.
arsenal. I've got 2 rods. I've got 2. The rest are all Ian's.
Yeah, my rod and reel arsenal makes JV look like Colin.
Well,
Matt,
the thing
I have
is,
about 30, 40 rods.
it's like when I brought my when we were down there to do the archery thing. You guys saw how many bows I brought.
Right. Yeah, see, and my rods and reels are like your bows.
Right. Oh,
I'm going to post the link here in just a second.
Okay.
Alrighty. Yeah, because I can go back. Then I click onto that link.
Well, I
Take
like
a look
my
at it.
silver. I mean, it's got some really good. The picture on the back is really, really good.
Yeah, I said I got a little Vivitar, and then I got some little itty bitty cheap thing I got a while
My
back.
phone, I can do voice commands on this thing, which is really cool. GoPro, shut off.
I just don't have anything to support those cameras though. That's why I'm trying to get an old PC up and running so I can at least get the stuff downloaded.
Yeah.
Then I can use it.
I'm using
I got the link in
Asus
there.
computer.
All right, thanks.
Hey, thank you for posting that, JV. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm sitting here in my living room. I was just thinking, I've got 8 rods sitting in my living room. I've got like 5 or 6 in the other room, a couple more upstairs.
Actually, you don't have a bigger, you just have more like big rods because mine are all bass rods. Because I have I probably have
I got bass
60
rods right
rod
there.
reel combinations.
Well, yeah, but for what you take with you is what I'm talking
That's
about.
not half.
I got backpacking rods. That's all I've got.
Oh,
Okay, you have the telescopic and the
takedown.
Yeah.
This one.
Yep.
These are my backpacking rods, is what I call them.
Yeah, no, I'm talking more like this. Ow, fan.
ceiling fan.
Yeah, I'm talking more like these.
I don't have any. I couldn't even begin to use that reel if I wanted to. It is. I don't understand it whatsoever.
Is that the reel I tried to rack on your live that night? I forgot to put the. I went out and casted it with the.
No, that was actually this one.
I forgot to flip the stupid clutch thingy on it. I always forget about those big old cat rods.
Close to 100 rods right now. I'm not sure, but I know he's got a lot.
Well, you're cheating. Your dad makes rods.
Well, if you guys get all together and you guys get dates set and everything else, I can send him the link to it. He might go.
That'd be cool.
Well,
yeah, JV, I think this was the one here.
Yeah, JV, we'd have a vendor there.
Kind of, yeah.
Technically, I've done events that actually we hosted. I used to host a rainy winter gathering for years.
Actually, yeah, if he showed up, he'd probably sell. Truthfully,
yeah.
when I'm on these trips, I'm very loose with my wallet, unfortunately.
Yeah, and Jason, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were talking about custom rods. This is just the top end of one here.
Yeah.
You like orange, don't you?
Well, this one was given to me. It's actually a 10-foot ugly stick catfish special, medium heavy. That the guy that used it is another that does those is another YouTuber out in DC, and he paints all his rods. He's a painter by trade. Customized paints all his rods and then wraps them in reflective tape, and then pops them out at night with black lights.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah, that'd be nice to see from a distance as well. If you got multiple lines out for catfish.
Rob from Cornfed has a question. Was that a Whisker Seeker rod? The orange one?
The customized one or the other orange one?
The first one.
The
first one? No, that was actually one of our catfish members that
had that Uncle Lou's.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
I really need to get together with him. He fishes the same lake I fish all the time, and we still haven't met up.
I do not. Quit pointing at me.
But I will say this: once I went to a one-piece rod, I've never ever bought another second piece rod since.
Actually, the only two-piece rods I have are my catfish rods because I don't get the catfishing like Mike does. So I went to Walmart and I buy the Berkeley big game rods.
So
I have
right
a GoPro.
here.
He's got the other one. Is the
get that out of the way?
It's the Acaso Brave.
Yeah.
That's
I don't know where I
he's
just
using.
put it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's how close the differences they are.
Well, as you can see, mine's even got the front screen on it that yours doesn't.
Well, the thing is, that's on the when you go to the next one up, the 8 or the 9 have those. This one doesn't.
Now,
I don't know if I have a battery in
what version of Windows do you need on a PC for that to work?
I
It
don't think
doesn't matter in any, as long it doesn't matter about the Windows. It would matter about the editing software.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you have editing software, like Window Movie Maker would work.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you pretty much use anything.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I go with the higher end editing software, but
you do music videos, dude. Come on.
Yeah,
yeah, I do. Yeah, I make music videos and stuff. So.
Oh no, music videos that are thing, right?
No.
Okay, I do have one request though. There is a movie I would love to play if at night if anybody's interested in watching it. It's man, who was it? Had Billy Ray Cyrus as a professional fisherman.
Oh, Bait Shop.
Bait Shop.
That one. We could watch Bait Shop.
I'm trying to think if I remember.
That's Billy Ray Cyrus and
Bill Engvall.
Bill Engvall. Yep.
Well,
that's a good movie.
That's a pair right there. I don't think I've ever seen that.
You need to see that one.
You should check it out.
It's
hilarious. It's hilarious.
Huh.
A movie JV has not seen yet about fishing.
That is weird. I probably have. We're gonna start watching it, and I had caught it on like CMT sometime or something like that.
But we could set it up where we can watch that movie while we're there at night. Just because you guys can critique the fishing all you want.
I think it's on Hulu or Netflix.
I'll have to check later on the.
Nobody wants to see it.
Oh, who wants to see that movie?
Right now, me and Mandy, we do movie nights every Sunday. We've been going through the Ernest catalog.
Where are you at now? Or have you seen?
We watched Ernest Goes to Jail last weekend. The only one I can't find anywhere is Ernest Goes to Camp. I can't find it not to rent.
Did you do an Army one too?
You did that.
We're only going with the ones that came out in movie theater. Once they started going straight to DVD, we're not going into that.
Ernest Goes to Camp was the first one.
Yeah,
Ernest
I
in the
can't
Army.
find that one anywhere. We've watched Christmas, we've watched Ernest Scared Stupid, and Ernest Goes to Jail, which Ernest Scared Stupid is my favorite one. I love that movie. I was still laughing.
I remember watching him on commercials before he did movies.
Yeah,
he did a lot of
back when he
car commercials.
He would do like the dramatic actor, and then at the end he'd be like, "Know what I mean, Vern?"
Yeah, he'd step in the open window, and Vern would shut the window on his fingers. Yeah,
that's funny because he was a classical trained actor, and he ended up being that goofball redneck guy. But it made him millions.
Yes, it did.
I mean, all 4 of those movies came out underneath Disney.
Jim Varney was an amazing actor.
Yep.
Yeah.
But thing is, here's the movies that he did. Apparently, I got a list. Ernest Goes to Camp, Ernest Saves Christmas, He Goes to Jail, Scared Stupid, Rides Again, Goes to School, that goes direct to video.
Yeah.
Slam Dunk Ernest.
Slam Dunk one was not that bad. I had that on DVD.
Ernest Goes to Africa, directed to video.
Yeah.
And Ernest in the Army.
And then I think he died after the Army one.
Yeah, I think he did. He died in. Doesn't say.
But he was also Judd Clampett in the Beverly Hillbillies movie.
He passed away in 2000.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
He was actually, yeah. I didn't really care for that version of the Beverly Hillbillies. I'm sorry. He's a good actor and all, but I didn't like it. It's up to you guys, but
I don't even really remember the movie that well.
Yeah.
Truthfully, I don't even remember the TV show that well. The TV show wasn't my favorite, truthfully.
Surprisingly enough, when we were at one of these secondhand places today, they were playing Beverly Hillbillies on their screen. Buddy Epson, no, he was a good actor. I like him. Grumpy Old Men.
That's actually one of my favorite. I have the double DVD of Grumpy and Grumpier Old Men. Those are
okay.
Great
Grace
movies.
says, go back to talking about fishing.
Well, you don't want to talk about Ernest, Grace?
Not a Jim Varney fan, apparently. No.
That would have been funny. Ernest was fishing. That would have been funny.
That actually probably would have been.
Oh man!
Or Ernest, Ernest goes on the Bass Pro Tour or something like that.
Oh,
Ernest in the Navy. He's fishing off the back of the battleship. I'm sure somebody in the Navy had to be fishing off the ship at least once. You'd think somebody would try it at least once if you're out in the middle of the ocean.
Well, I'm sure
Yeah, you have to roll a mini cast.
yeah.
That was my dad.
Oh.
Would you fish off a destroyer or a aircraft?
Oh, hell yeah. I'd troll right behind you. I grab his 14-foot pole over there and put a big old reel on it. And I just troll behind it.
It was just bad.
Yeah.
Oh, Grace isn't into movies.
I'm really not. I like the older movies. I haven't watched any newer movies. Like I have never watched an Avenger or DC thing. I've not seen a single one of them.
We actually watched the Kingsman recently, and it's a prequel to the Kingsman movies. I know you probably haven't seen them, but they're really, really good.
Yeah.
They're not James Bond-ish at all, which is really nice. I'm not a James Bond fan.
My closest movie theater is about 75 minutes away.
Yeah, I literally watch YouTube, and that's about it. I do watch Red Green, but that's also on YouTube. I'm subscribed
I love
to his
Red Green.
channel.
Red Green is
I put him in
Yeah,
my Christmas video.
I remember when he first started. I caught that on PBS when I was living in California.
I grew up on Red Green because when I grew up, I lived out on the farm.
I'm going to start saying something. If you guys can repeat it with me, I'd be greatly appreciate it. I am a man. I can change.
If I have to, I guess.
Welcome to the Possum Lodge word game.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we could do a whole. Oh man.
I wish I had my stuff. I'd show you. I have the whole box set of all 300 episodes plus two movies.
You got the movies too?
Yep, 2 movies
with the flying goose.
Yep.
Oh man,
yeah, it's forever.
And I used to have my card because I was actually a member of Possum Lodge. I had a card and everything.
So you are our Red Green.
I should start
I would love
plaid
that
more
patch
often.
to put on my fishing vest.
I don't know what I did with that card though.
Is there a Possum Lodge still, or is that?
I don't think it's a thing anymore. He is still alive. He does still tour. I know.
He goes to Missouri a lot. He doesn't come up to Iowa very much.
Actually, one of the biggest reasons I hate my ex-wife is he came to Rapid City in South Dakota, and so I had planned a weekend where me and her were going to go up there, and we were just going to spend the weekend in Rapid City, do the usual, go to Mount Rushmore, plus go to the Red Green comedy show. And something happened where she didn't want to go, and we ended up not going. And come to find out, Larry the Cable Guy went to that same show and walked up on stage and joined Red Green, and they did a bunch of stupid stuff together. And I missed it.
Oh,
and I had tickets to go.
Okay, you know where Larry the Cable Guy is from? How many people know?
He's from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Yep. He's
I
Well,
knew he
people
was from the
don't know
Midwest, I
that.
just didn't know exactly where.
Yep, he's from Nebraska.
He used to work
Yeah,
at the hog place over there by Lincoln.
Yeah.
He
I
well,
remember
so
hearing
thank
him on
you
the
for
radio
coming.
from a couple of DJs like 25 years ago.
And truthfully, that Southern accent's fake. He doesn't talk like he talks like me. He doesn't actually have a Southern accent at all.
No. Oh man. But the farmer's tan is all him.
Yeah. He's running the farm now, isn't he? Somewhat.
I think he lives in Florida now.
I watched his TV show there for a while.
I haven't heard anything. I think he's pretty much retired now. The
No,
dude,
he was doing.
I remember that one
Yeah.
year. I remember in 1 year he made like $20 million.
Oh, jeez.
When you make that kind of money, you can just kind of retire when you feel like it. And he had like 4 or 5 years like that in a row where he was just on top. So, I mean, that dude probably made $100 million, bought a place in Florida. He's got that hot little wife. He's probably down there fishing every day, enjoying life. Heck, he made a couple movies too.
He's probably Jimmy Buffett's neighbor.
No,
Yeah.
they still live in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Really?
Yep.
I
They have
knew
a
he had
180 acre farm there.
Yeah,
Nice.
see? Huh.
Well, maybe
His
he's just got a
hometown is
vacation
Pawnee-
spot down in Florida.
Pawnee City, Nebraska.
Wonder if we'll
Things
see
you
him as
didn't
players.
know about Larry the Cable Guy. Or his real name is Daniel Lawrence Whitney.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it was Dan Whitney.
Yep. I just have to check the Wikipedia page. No, he did something. What was it? A series, a TV series that I used to watch.
Yeah, for the Discovery Channel.
Yeah.
Or History Channel, yeah.
Only in America.
That's it.
That was a really good show. I liked that show.
Yeah, I haven't watched TV in years, so
I catch it on cable. I didn't like,
I don't even have cable. I don't have anything.
we're
I
technically
just
not
have
supposed to have cable, but we still do for some unknown reason. So
I
what
actually
is it?
technically I have Hulu and Disney Plus because I got ESPN Plus, and it came as a package for like $11 a month if I got all three, and so I just got all three.
Right.
So if it's on Hulu, I might be able to watch it, but I only reason I have ESPN Plus is because for UFC. That's the only because I don't watch football or basketball or anything like that either.
Well, let's see. Jenny's got Disney Plus for some other reasons. I mean, I watch it for She watches Star Wars stuff. Personally, they just started playing the new Hawkeye series, Marvel Hawkeye series,
Oh, okay.
and I watched that and I binged watched that.
I will.
That was pretty cool.
The
Actually.
one thing I did binge watch on Disney Plus one weekend, I think I was sick, is I watched every episode of Phineas and Ferb.
Oh.
Because when my kids were in grade school, that
gotta give me
show
a
was popular. And I used to sit and watch it with them all the time.
I love the music off Phineas and Ferb. And
Yeah.
Love Handle has got some of the best music, just to let you know, on that show. Have you ever heard of
Yeah,
it?
my kids used to watch that all the time.
Okay. Ain't Got Rhythm is one of my favorite songs from that show. I'm not sure if you guys know it or not.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
That thing is so catchy.
I ain't got rhythm. That's when he's playing in the library.
Yeah.
On the books. See, I know that show. My kids watch that every day. That and Zach and Cody. I hated Zach and Cody, but I love
Wow.
Phineas and Ferb. And
Hey,
Perry the
he's-
Platypus was the most coolest person or coolest pet ever. Who didn't want Perry the
The lady
Platypus?
is back. We just get her up here. Are you texting your girlfriend again?
No, Johnny Euler.
What, Coco? You went down? There you go.
Oh man, it's going to be an interesting fishing get together.
It's gonna be fun.
I don't
I
think
gotta
anybody's
mute
gonna
you
get
for a
paid
minute
sleep
for a
whatsoever.
train.
What was that?
I said I gotta mute you for a minute for a train.
Okay.
He has a train in his front yard, literally.
I used to
Like,
live
to
in
get to his house, it's hard on your vehicle if you don't turn at the right spot because you got to go over these railroad tracks
growing up. I
in
used to
his
live-
driveway that are really thumpy.
Yeah, I can understand that. When I was a kid, we lived a block from the train tracks, and the train would go off at all time, day or night. You get used to sleeping, hearing the trains, especially when they blow their whistle. Then they finally took the train tracks. They moved them off to another part, and we don't have to deal with that anymore. And I don't live in that town anymore, which is even better. So, what time we're thinking? June, August, September, or what is it? April, May, June.
Well, if we got the
I
bass
can't
and
May.
the bluegill, they get really hungry right around about September.
April.
Try and fatten up.
Or May.
Yeah, but then you're cutting into my hunting season when you get into September.
August. I'm definitely going to do the archery thing in August.
No, you guys are also probably about a month earlier than I am, so they'll probably be in October when they're trying to fatten up there. I'm used to them fattening up here in September, October is when we have all the boils.
If we're gonna do this, you're talking about I want to do the fishing thing in like March.
Yeah,
March.
Yeah,
As long as it's
That's
not
pretty
too
quick.
cold. Yeah.
it's February, March.
That's
That
quick.
is pretty quick. Damn it! I keep thinking it's not. We're almost in February already. Holy crap!
Yep.
Hey, maybe we might have to do it in April.
Because Ian turned 16 on the 1st.
Well, depending on the time in April,
We can do a birthday party for him there.
Yeah.
16th birthday.
I know the end of April, I was talking to Mills Outdoors today. He's going to be doing he called it kind of a camping tour through the hills we have up here, trying to hit all the state parks and the Missouri River and stuff like that. And he wants to get together with me and fish as he's coming through.
Maybe you can come down and visit us on this particular situation.
Yeah. And I know in May I have the Pennsylvania rendezvous at Freezer Bound.
I wish I could go. I just can't. It's too far for me. I got the time. I just don't have the money to get there.
I know how that is.
Yeah. I got a lot of vacation time. I just don't
I
have
technically don't have the money either after fixing up this freaking house, spending $8 million. But I don't care. I missed it last year. I missed it last year. I got to go this year. I hit yours and I hit Mike Humphreys, and I think he was a little like, you went to all these other guys' like groups. Why didn't you come to mine?
If I could find a way to get there, even if I had to ride with somebody, I would go. But well, hopefully
And that would kill two birds with one stone with me because there's a lot of collabs I wanted to do with a bunch of people in Pennsylvania. Well, they all go to this rendezvous, so that's going to kill two birds with one stone.
I've never been to Pennsylvania, so I'm like, if I could find out when it is and find out if I can afford it, I'd go.
Maybe we should do it early June. Maybe Grace is right. We should plan this fishing trip for early June.
Okay.
Yeah, if you do
It's
the
still
first
not
week,
too hot.
yeah,
I
if
do
you
my
do,
backpacking trip in at the end of June through the first week of July is my backpacking trip.
yeah, if you try to do like the first week in June, it'll be all right. I think starting about mid-second week into the third is when spawn starts. And once spawn starts, you're fighting to catch a fish.
Yeah.
When did we go
That's
last
when you
year?
do sight fishing.
I'd have to go check my video to figure out how long ago it was when the date was when I uploaded that. 'Cause it was like a week later.
To be jumping in March because it's
Now,
not far enough.
If you're happen to be coming back from something like that and you're want to come visit me up there at Yellow River, JB, you're more than welcome to come trout fishing with me.
You know, I actually might be that camping trip you go on. That interests me. Hike into that public place and go fishing.
Yeah.
Camping for a week. That does interest me.
I pay for a week's worth at a location at the main campsite, but the backpacking sites, there's 4 of them. They're all free.
Okay. I hope I'm saying this right. It's Marengo, Ohio.
What about it?
That's where the Pyramid Air Cup is going to be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was right. It is in Ohio.
Okay. Evan is from there, I believe. Yeah. August 21st.
No, I'm talking about when me and Mike went to Corning. I remember
Yeah, I don't remember what month that was.
Oh.
I want to say it was in May.
Okay. Grace was talking about the archery get together. I got to come up with a better name. But yeah, that's when we did our archery get together last year.
Right.
And definitely got to get you some more bow time there, Mike.
Yeah, if we went in May, if we went early June, fish would still be biting.
Oh yeah.
We went in May last year, and they were obviously biting.
And when I went to Yellow River, they were actually stocking the streams there. I actually watched them do that while I was there. And I love the fact that I have a base camp, then I go backpack the whole thing and fish and all that other stuff without having to go very far. Well, to me, not very far. It's like 10, 15 miles is easy.
You know, if I go on that trip, I might save that bushcraft tent for that trip.
There you go.
Oh,
I've done bushcraft get-togethers with Herbert T. was there last one I did with him and Tyler.
That would actually be a good time to do that bushcraft shelter because it's a light fact.
Huh?
What about turning into like a instead of just shooting the targets, turning into like a field target shoot and like a bench rest or stuff like that. Just follow the patterns of the EBR, RMAC, and Pyramid Air Cup.
I'm not familiar with any of those.
Well, the Rocky Mountain Air Gun Challenge, it's basically you do a lot of different challenges, shooting from different positions, speed shooting, silhouette shooting, which is also speed.
Only thing I know is bows. I don't know if you could do that with a bow or not.
Well, the field target is basically you're walking from station to station, and you have 4 different targets to shoot at, and you get 2 shots per target.
That sounds like one of the ranges that we have there at where we go shoot at. They do have a 3D target
like
range.
10 stations.
Yeah, it sounds like a 3D target range.
Yeah,
they have that where we go do our archery thing.
But they're all at different distances.
Yeah, they do that too.
They
actually have competitions there for that.
Yeah, I didn't know if they had anything like that for archery.
Oh yeah.
I'm not that good with archery. I shoot in 2 ways: sitting down or standing up. I'm definitely not a speed guy.
I will try all those things next time. I'll do my whole superhero shoot to see how I do.
Oh, and 3-bow.
By the way, Jason, did you know that Hawkeye is actually an Iowan?
No, I did not.
Yeah, Clint Barton, the character from the comic books, is from Iowa.
What up, Eric B?
What up, Eric?
How you doing?
You got your pineapple upside down cake ready for tomorrow?
You can also do a 3-bow shoot.
Huh?
A 3-bow. You got your recurve, you got your compound, and you got your crossbow.
I don't have a crossbow or a compound, but I can recurve and maybe pick up a horsebow. That's 3 different types.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a reason to get another bow. Like Jenny says, like I really need another reason. But I can shoot left and right-handed, just to let you know, backwards and blind. And I did that last year. Oh, JV, please.
Yeah, it's about Betty Bye time for me.
You need another cup of coffee.
I got to go back to work tomorrow. I got to be there at 8.
I'm off tomorrow.
JV works overnight. He don't need to go to bed yet.
I've been working on the house all day.
I mean, it's just a thought. I didn't know what kind of competitions they did.
Oh yeah, the 3D targets is the ones you see the ones that look like a deer or whatever. Those
Yeah.
the kinds they use.
Oh yeah, those. Yeah.
And they have them at different ranges. You walk a trail, then you come up to a point, see a target, you got to shoot at it, whether it's between trees or whatever. That's what I do. I will do a walkthrough this year of the local 3D range with my camera, so that way people can see what it is. It's actually pretty cool. I'm a dominant left, Mandy. I can shoot right, but I'm better left.
See, Eric, I was busy too, but yeah, I hired my mom to make my cake for me.
Cake? What cake?
See, Eric, I told you JV cheated at stuff.
If anybody can make a pineapple upside down cake taste good enough that I can eat it, it'd be my mom. Because if I made it, I wouldn't care. It's a pineapple upside down cake. I would have just thrown the stupid thing together.
But it's your mom.
But it's my mom's, so if she can make, if I still can't eat it after she made it, then there's just no. I ain't eating pineapple.
Okay. Why the cake? Okay, I'm just going.
Oh, we have that Bible study me and Eric do together.
Oh yeah,
we've been doing these cook-offs while we're doing Bible study. In the first week, we did homemade tacos where I made the homemade salsa, the homemade seasoning. I used deer venison. I used a deer burger to make the tacos. I fried the corn shells. I did everything.
Oh wow!
Last week I was busy, so we were doing a chili cook-off. Well, I didn't get mine in, so I went and bought a can of Stag's chili and some hot dogs and made chili dogs.
Hey, Stag's chili for chili dogs is not bad.
It wasn't. It was actually pretty tasty.
Yeah.
So this week I knew I was going to be busy, so I called my mom. I was like, "Mom, will you make me a pineapple upside down cake?" And she did. She delivered it today. It's sitting on my counter. It actually looks good.
There's a video that we're Cliff and I are thinking about doing another grilled cheese challenge.
Nice.
And he's going to be making his grilled cheese this Thursday. I might be bringing out my stuff for making my grilled cheese as well, because I need to pick up some more mild cheddar and some actual wheat bread if I can find some. Yeah, you haven't heard. I did a grilled cheese challenge thing a while back, and it was actually pretty cool. When you try flipping a grilled cheese in a cast iron skillet without a spatula, that takes, yeah.
I can do eggs.
I can't do eggs, but grilled cheese I can do. Lots of butter.
I'll probably ship you the whole cake if you want, Eric. I said I don't like pineapple.
No, here's the question: are you going to ship it ground or air or overnight?
He's getting slow mail. I'm going to just grab handfuls of it and throw it in a big envelope.
Put it in a tube.
You can't take over the line.
Because you do it like an astronaut, just squeeze it out the tube.
It's going to come in this thing. It's bubble wrapped. It'll be all right.
That's a good skillet.
Oh yeah,
Cast iron?
it's iron.
What brand?
I'm
not familiar with that one.
We can still read it. Chef skillet, 9-inch.
Never heard of that one.
Made in 88.
Oh wow.
Excuse me, made in the U.S. I can barely read it.
You don't need butter to cook eggs in it.
Yeah, don't need butter. Most of my cast iron, I can throw grated cheese right on it and flip it and have a cheese crisp.
The only reason I cook mine with butter because I like the flavor it adds to the grilled cheese.
Oh yeah, I put butter right on the bread. You have to.
Yeah,
it gives it.
I heard somebody did on my challenge. They did mayonnaise.
Okay.
I know.
It's okay.
It's eggs and oil.
All it is eggs and oil.
I know, but it's the vinegar.
Yeah.
On there.
Now, what you can also do is sprinkle a little bit of Parmesan on that butter side and brown it on there, and that's pretty good.
Oh, so you're going to be up for the challenge for the grilled cheese challenge then?
I just need some taste testers that's never had it before.
Well, we can't really do the taste testing, obviously, this way. But we actually, I had like 15 people join in from all over the, Grace did it with some $11 cheese. Yeah, expensive cheese.
Y'all need to
Grace
upgrade
used-
the Miracle
Grace
Whip.
used mayo.
Mayo is so bland. It
Yep.
doesn't have a taste. Miracle Whip is so superior to
Yeah,
mayo.
It's a salad.
I agree.
It's a salad dressing.
No,
It's not a salad
one
dressing.
of our people,
Sandwich maker.
Drops Family Farm, did a grilled cheese challenge. Their grilled cheese was okay, but he made homemade tomato soup to go with it from scratch.
I'm not even a big tomato soup fan, but if I'm gonna have tomato soup, I have to have grilled cheese.
Yeah,
And there's nothing better than dipping your grilled cheese.
exactly.
In
And smoked Gouda cheese. Okay.
Yeah.
You're getting too fancy for me there, corn-fed.
So I
Grace,
like
My cheese comes in
cheese did
big
you use
blocks. It's got the government's stamp on it.
If I could find that cheese, I would almost hunt somebody
the
down.
Velveeta challenge.
That government cheese was the best cheese for making grilled cheese. I grew
Velveeta.
up on that stuff. I mean, that was just the bomb, especially when you make mac and cheese too. So,
Great for
man,
fish bait.
I wouldn't know. We wouldn't waste it. Let's see here. No, I'm asking Grace, what kind of cheese was that again that you used? Because I mean, said she made a really good one. Oh, okay. Now, Mike, can you make grilled cheese?
Oh yeah. I'm just plain on butter and cheese and throw it on the skillet.
Hey, it counts. Jason McDaniel on his channel, he made it twice because he burnt the first one because he was out in the middle of nowhere when he made it. Then he did another one at home. He ate both.
I like mine. I use enough butter so that when the cheese is melted, the buttered sides of the bread are not. They're still kind of soggy and buttery and real good.
I flip mine a lot to make sure it gets to a nice golden brown, crispy and golden brown. That's the only way you can do.
You're making me hungry.
Here's how I make my grilled cheese. I make 2 grilled cheese sandwiches with just the cheese, the bread, and the butter. And then I grill up a giant hamburger patty. And I put that on top of one of the grilled cheeses. And then I put lettuce.
Actually, okay,
And then I
what
put
is that
that
called?
on top
That's
of
got
it.
to have a name. Is that the JV?
That's called the Widowmaker. Because after you eat it, you have a Widowmaker.
I'll kill you.
Gruyere cheese is what she used, like $11 cheese. Yeah.
I don't think I've even heard of that one.
Guys are making me hungry for grilled cheese.
I can make
You
grilled
kind of
cheese.
make me
tomorrow.
hungry for grilled cheese too. I don't have any bread. All I have is buns because I was going to do that stupid pineapple thing with Amanda.
It's open faced patty melt. I don't know if patty melts count as grilled cheese or not, though.
It's borderline. 'Cause it has meat in it.
You know, you guys ever watch SpongeBob where he makes the double Krabby Patty and he tells you the ingredients? I actually watched a thing on the other day and they were testing the order that your burger should go in, and they were testing like different emojis and like all this, like how different restaurants, how they layer your burger. And they actually tested out, and out of all of them, the taste test, the way that SpongeBob builds the Krabby Patty is the best way to layer your burger. And it was
Really?
unanimous throughout the whole
Somebody
thing.
whoever wrote that initially is a really good cook.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Whenever I put my
So-
sandwiches together, the mustard has to touch the cheese.
Okay, chicken liver with gravy and onions. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I don't mind me some chicken liver, but
If the liver is fried with the butter and the onions,
I was gonna say if you deep fat fried, I'll eat it. It's just like chicken gizzards.
That dries down.
Personally, I don't cook catfish bait.
That's an answer. That counts. No, I mean, I'm sure not everybody's going to be eating fish at this get together, just straight fish. We got to have sides and things like that. Now we could do some fun stuff with desserts and things. Grilled cheese challenge is definitely going to be on before then because Jenny is hungry for grilled cheese.
Now, there ain't nothing better to go with fried fish unless you got
Can't hear
fried
you over his nose. What was you saying?
I said there's nothing better to go with fried fish than fried potatoes.
I already mentioned potatoes. We can bring in like some real fresh, like 10 to 20 pounds or better of your potatoes and go that route.
We're gonna need like 6 crates of eggs, 6 bags of potatoes.
We can do that. Actually, a crate of eggs has 3 dozen eggs or 6. Was it 3 or 6?
We have a Sam's Club membership.
We have a Sam's Club membership. We can buy a lot of the bulk items already. So that's not a problem. So that's going to be an interesting, and coffee and sugar and tea and cocoa and what have you. And soda. I need my Pepsi. Because I don't drink beer.
Speaking of soda, I need some.
Yeah, I don't drink anymore, so
You know what I drink, Mike? I mean, like that.
I don't drink alcohol anymore either.
Water.
Which is really
We're a
weird.
bunch of sober
Jason.
people.
I work in an alcohol distribution warehouse, but I don't drink. But I get free samples all the time. And I keep as many as I can.
Amanda says you need to try Milo. I don't know what Milo is.
Where's that? Milo is where I used to live. No, that's funny.
Also, dog's drink.
Now, I've heard about people putting tomatoes in their grilled cheese. I've heard about that.
I've heard of that. I don't like tomatoes though.
I like it when they do BLTs.
See, I'm not a big tomato. See, the only reason I like tomato soup is the only time I can eat it is with grilled cheese.
I like BLTs. I do. But fresh, thick cut bacon is required.
Oh, I thought you were
Just a
saying
couple of
Canadian.
ostrich eggs. Aren't ostrich eggs like $30 a piece?
Actually, his mom raises ostriches for eggs.
Emus.
Wow.
Yes, bacon is good in grilled cheese. I make that.
Oh yeah.
Now, okay, so that would be interesting. Everything's supposed with bacon, Jenny says.
I've done
I'm gonna say, it's just bacon, cheese, and toasted bread. How can you go wrong with that?
Yeah, it's a bacon cheeseburger minus the burger.
Yeah.
JV, do your 2 grilled cheese with a burger patty, throw some bacon on there, then you're set.
Oh yeah, I was gonna. That's
Then you
one
do
of the
man
toppings.
versus food
I said
challenge.
you do the 2. I've literally done this a couple times. You do the 2 grilled cheeses, put the burger in there. Yeah, you lettuce, bacon, whatever. I like putting onion rings on it.
I can hear a man versus food challenge happening on this, and the guy showing up trying to eat
Actually,
that.
you know what the name of that burger is? Is the coma. Because as soon as you eat one, you go into a coma for a while.
Now, what kind of bread would you use? You imagine making that with Texas toast?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. All right, we're gonna stop. I'm already full, and you guys are gonna make me eat before I go to bed.
Hey, it's one of those things. No, well, we were talking about the stuff to go with the fish and stuff. We got potatoes, and anything else, what goes well with fish.
I'll bring a fresh garden salad.
If that's all you're eating, then that's on you.
Rinsed with a bit of citrus.
Then you can only do the spinach salad. She can't eat regular lettuce due to her.
Actually, a spaghetti salad.
A spaghetti salad. Yeah, there we go. That's my
There you go.
salad.
How about a
one
Jello
thing
salad?
too, You actually take the noodles from the spaghettis, you chill it, and you're gonna put in bits of onions, tomatoes, cucumbers, celery, and you put it on the Catalina dressing and
That's a
mix it
You
up.
had me except for the tomatoes, but yeah.
It's a
I would
pasta
love
Yeah,
salad.
you can admit tomatoes. You can put anything in there you want.
Amanda, if we are having a man's weekend like this, where some ladies
Salad
will
would be
show up,
probably much no.
there's not going to be any salads unless I put some lettuce on my fish sandwich.
And I'm a firm believer that I'm a firm believer that rabbit food isn't made for human consumption.
No, my food
I had
does
rabbit
eat
last
the
weekend.
vegetarian food.
I'm a firm believer that a salad is just a promissory note that real food is coming. When they bring you a salad, they're like, "Hey, don't leave. Here's something to tide you over till we bring you your steak."
All a salad is, to be honest, is something to take up space in your stomach where you don't eat as much meat.
Yeah, I mean, lettuce is rabbit food. I'm sorry.
I love it's true. Oh man, we're not. Oh, Jenny agrees with me
Well, you
about
guys know
that
what-
salad thing.
You guys know what vegetarian means, right?
Grass.
Bad hunter.
You got it.
Vegetarian means more meat.
You got that off of Red Green. That's
Actually,
off
it's
Red
older
Green.
than that.
I remember him
older
saying
than
that vegetarian was an old Indian name for bad hunter.
Oh man, for anybody who is actually
I remember that
vegetarian
from when I was a
we're
kid.
sorry, but we can't help it. It's funny. Oh man, this has been fun.
Or my cow ate your food.
Exactly.
No, my cow is saving your food. Me eating a cow saves your food.
Yeah.
Well, that's the hunter's thing,
Yeah.
I saw a deer eating your food, so I took care of it for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I saw a squirrel eating your walnuts. I got rid of it for you.
Actually, there's one of the people I work with. They have hickory nuts. They raise hickory nuts to sell, and I'm trying to get permission to go over there to go squirrel hunting, but unfortunately, this is the last weekend I can go.
Oh,
season's over
not if it's
tomorrow, I think.
That is so weird. You guys have a season. You guys are only a state away. We don't have a squirrel season.
Yeah, tomorrow's
Squirrels
our
are
last squirrel season. Rabbit season ends in
the 28th. Yep, the 28th of February is the end of rabbit season.
Yeah.
Again, we don't have a season for that either.
I wish it was leap year. We would have at least one more extra day.
It's 2 years away.
I know. I had an uncle that was born on it.
We shoot squirrels in our backyard.
Huh?
We shoot squirrels in our backyard 24/7, 365.
You eat your squirrels?
Oh yeah, I love squirrel.
Yeah.
Only thing I don't like about squirrel is to get full on them, you got to kill like 30 of them.
Oh, okay.
Or the smell when you're skinning them.
Yeah.
For those people who didn't see this, I actually want to show this about Ian's first rabbit.
And I do have one on my Instagram of me removing a squirrel because of what it did.
Ian's first rabbit.
Oh, yeah. Last weekend, right?
Yep. After it dressed out, it was like 2.5 pounds or so. So
that's a good rabbit.
It was a good rabbit. And the thing is, he shot it first with his air rifle, but it didn't take it down.
That's placement problem there.
Well, the thing is, he's never shot anything. It's the first time he's done it. And he said, "Dad, here." He over grabs mine because it has 10 rounds in it, and he got it with a headshot.
You talking about that squirrel doing something? The best video out there is on my buddy Jinx Trapping YouTube, and it was a squirrel that was getting into his bird feeders and stuff, and what he does to that squirrel.
Oh, the obstacle course thing?
No, he's he sends his dog after that squirrel. And it's not
Dog
pretty.
catch it?
Oh,
Oh, dog did catch it.
and it was on YouTube. I cannot believe that video didn't get taken down. That dog grabs that squirrel and like flings it and smashes it against the tree and then grabs it again. I was like, holy crap.
There's another guy who did a complete obstacle course for the squirrels.
2 times.
Yeah.
There's a 2.0.
Let me go see if I can find it. It's been a while since I've seen it. Jinx doesn't put a whole lot on YouTube anymore. Jinx trapping.
Too bad there's no
It looks like
hunting
an-
season going on at that time. While we're all together, that'd be awesome. But I will let you know, JV, up at Yellow River, where I go backpacking, it's open hunting up there.
Nice.
You can hunt in the area, with the exception of the campsites. The main campsites at Little Paint, where I set up my base camp, everywhere else is open to hunt. And we get rabbits like that big there.
Huh.
So I would love to sometime this year go up there to go rabbit hunting. You know, anybody can go deer hunting, but rabbit hunting is more fun. What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you're deer hunting, you're just sitting there. When you're deer hunting, you're just sitting there in your tree stand or whatever, and at least with rabbits, you can get up, walk around, and kick brush piles, and
Exactly. You can use bows. You can use your other things, that kind of thing. Now, bows would be awesome to try, but you got to have enough really good, clear shots and stuff like that. And people who actually practice doing it, like myself.
no, I did. We have had instances in the past where we'd be out pheasant hunting, walking a field, and we'd spook up some deer. Now I can handle that kind of deer hunting.
Yeah. Well, we've done that with going pheasant hunting and kicking up rabbit.
Done that too.
But you got to be
That's a
careful
bonus.
if you got dogs. If you got dogs trained to hunt pheasant, you can't have them hunt rabbits too. It does not work. At least that's what my dad said. So
I don't know, a buddy of my dad's that we grew up hunting with. He had I think it was a chocolate lab, if I remember right. And that thing didn't care. He'd kick up pheasant, squirrel, quail, rabbits, doves. It didn't matter to him.
ours was my dad raised Brittany's, and they were trained for hunting birds.
Right.
And if they got onto a rabbit, they would stop hunting birds. So
Amanda wants to know why it's beaten. The reason they say you can't cross train a dog to hunt multiple species is because then you're getting into the world of like a drug dog almost, where they've got so many smells that they're picking up, they don't know which way to go.
Yeah, like Charlie was the best duck dog I ever had and goose dog, and he was an okay pheasant dog. But ducks and geese, that was his thing. But
Yep.
yeah, he just couldn't seem to pick up two as well.
yeah. Well, the thing is, if you're trying to hunt pheasant, you don't want them kicking up rabbits
Right.
and pointing out rabbits, because that kind of defeats the purpose. Now, if you got a beagle, beagles are really good rabbit dogs. Now, I used to have a beagle, but that was a long time ago.
Man, they must have took that video down. I can't find it.
Probably.
Yeah, it was on there for
First
a
time
long
I've ever
time.
seen your
though.
living room, JV.
What?
It's the first time I've ever seen your living room.
Yeah, they're thinking about doing a get together. It's too far.
Well, this is the new house, remember? Because my old setup used to be my bedroom.
Right. Because I've never seen the stairs before.
Oh yeah, well that's because I'm finally getting stuff somewhat cleared out of here.
Wait, you
I
moved?
finally gave my mom her Christmas present because I finally found it.
Mike asked you if you moved. He didn't.
You
know
moved since? Well, no, you moved since I was up there.
You guys didn't know that? Oh yeah.
You didn't mention
I just thought you moved your stuff into your living room.
Me too.
No, I live in a completely different house.
Oh wow.
They got tired of your junk on the lawn and they told you to move.
No.
No,
Actually, what happened was a really crappy deal, but
I don't want to. If you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to.
I haven't told anybody.
I just figured they didn't want any more Britney Spears Ninja Turtle crap in the lawn.
Well, they did a really bad job. I literally lived across the street and the house down. So I used to live at 401 Coleman. Now I live at 430 Coleman.
Bigger place though, right?
What?
Bigger place?
It's about the same size.
Do you have a real fireplace, or is that one of the electric fireplaces?
That's an electric.
I can see it way back in the background. Hey, JV, you're doing really good keeping that fire stoked.
Yeah. I haven't moved once, and it's still going that well.
No, I mean, I wish
Y'all
we
like
could,
to go in my bedroom.
I wish we could use ours. I really do. It's just that the landlady won't let us use it. Insurance issues, which really sucks. But if the world came to started crashing, we'd use it. I don't care.
Well, yeah.
No, he never, in so many words, Grace said, I moved into a new house. He said he started working on the place he was in last.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to him that much.
And there's a whole reason why I disappeared from YouTube for a long time. Why people, why aren't you doing lives? Why aren't you making videos? Like,
I wasn't asking that. I was just making sure you're okay.
yeah, but it was like
I don't care about that. I don't care about you. It's different.
then I had people like, you're not watching my videos anymore. You're not coming into my lives. And I'm like, I ain't got time to make my own videos.
I know what you do for a living, so I mean, I understand.
Yeah, it's like I'm working 60 hours a week, and then when I come home, I'm remodeling this house. And literally, like today, I was putting in a new shower when I ran into more problems. This is a really old house. I mean, you can tell by the woodwork. It's got the same kind of like cabinets that you have in yours.
Right.
I wish I could take my camera off and go show you, but it's got like a built-in China hutch that's all got like the old glass and everything
like
in
we
it.
do.
Yep. But
If
it's
you guys
really
haven't seen
beautiful.
what my house looks like. My house is actually pretty cool looking from in the inside. It's actually really nice.
Yeah, the original part of my house is over 70 years old.
This house was built in 1936.
I'd like to see a house get born. That'd be pretty interesting.
Well, in a sense, it was born in a sense in 1936.
Well,
So, in a sense, it was.
no.
Mandy wants to know if you have more issues with the shower.
No, I don't even want to talk about it.
Is it plumbing?
So this house sat vacant for a long time. I actually was thinking about buying this house before.
Right.
There was actually a squatter in here for a long time, and he screwed up. He was cooking meth in here.
How did you even get to buy it? I thought they condemned those places.
It's taken a lot of work.
You had to remediate everything pretty much because of the.
That's why there's no carpet. It's all hardwood floors. All the carpet had.
I was going to ask you. I couldn't see any because it looks like there's a gap at the bottom of your stairs.
No, I just got a throw rug there. No, everything. Yeah, it's taken a lot of work. But yeah, a lot of the plumbing was removed for some reason. Like just weird stuff.
If it was copper, he probably sold it.
Yeah, and like I had to put a whole new hot water heater in here. I still have put a new furnace in. Yeah, it's been nothing but work. So like on my days off, I'm doing nothing.
At least
but
you
work.
know how to do that kind of stuff, which is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric B is going to bed.
I'm thinking about the same thing.
I'm actually not bad considering.
Well, I said I was working on the house all day.
Well, if I lived closer, I would actually help you. You know that.
But yeah, it's a slow go. That's why I'm not even unpacking that fast.
Right.
That's why there's still crap sitting everywhere.
Now, how many fishing poles are going to be mounted to the wall?
I don't know. They're all in a trailer. My buddy's trailer is pulled up in my front yard, sitting like right in front of the front door here. And all my fishing gear's in there. The whole one line of the trailer's lined with fishing rods.
Now, if you put every fishing pole you had up on your wall, would you have any wall space left for pictures?
Oh no, it would just be fishing rods.
Do you have a basement or no?
Yeah, there is a basement. It's not the greatest though.
Attic?
There is an attic, but I haven't even dared to look up there yet.
Watch you find an antique fishing pole up there.
I'm hoping to find a chest full of gold coins. That's what I'm hoping.
Most likely wouldn't be gold, it'd probably be silver.
I read today that a place in Washington was renovating a very old building to turn into a bar, and they found 2 murals on there that were 60 feet long, 20 feet tall behind the wall.
Wow.
Mirrors?
Murals. A mural, a painting on the wall.
Yep.
No, I couldn't hear what you said. That's the reason I'm saying.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
hard of hearing, so bear with me.
Yeah.
I've got tinnitus in both my ears due to my medication for my heart. Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Now, I think if we get a chance to, talk more fishing, we can still do that. I mean, that's why I'm interested. I want to get this thing to happen. I want it to happen. I want to see it happen multiple years, over and over again. To the point, it becomes a thing that people want to go to. Oh man, maybe you can actually make me a fisherman.
I'm not that skilled.
There you go.
Maybe I might make you an archer too.
I'm already a half. Well, you've seen how good I shoot. I'm not good like with the recurve and stuff, but I'm good with my compound.
Right.
Oh, you're still better with a bow than you are a shotgun. I'll tell you that.
That was just because I was using somebody else's shotgun. If I would have brought my own, I would have been rocking the place.
Okay.
Yeah, sure you would.
Easy on that talk, guys. Remember, I'm not.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, but if you guys want to do that kind of hunting, I'd be up for it, but I haven't used mine enough to be comfortable with it. I think I showed you, JV, didn't I?
I don't know. I can't even remember.
The American Arms Silver 2.
Oh yeah.
Paid $100 for it. Lots of chokes, the whole 9 yards for $100. It's too heavy for me. Because that hurts my shoulder after a couple shots. I'm not sure if I need a new butt plate or whatever it is that you call it.
Rubberized butt pad.
Yeah, because it kicks hard. Even if, doesn't matter what shot I use, it still hurts. I'm a bow guy. I'm not, it's not my thing. I can hit when I want to. I prefer bows. Wow.
Don't worry, Amanda. We're gonna go pig hunting right away. There's a pig farmer right outside of town. He gets mad at me all the time. But...
if you're gonna go do that, we'll just go down and visit him.
I don't even use a pew. I just run over there with my truck, hit one with my truck, throw it in the back, and drive off.
Oh, if you hit one,
I'm actually trying to secure permission to do that right now.
You don't need a license to hunt pigs down your way, right?
Nope, not in Texas.
If you were on private land with the owner's permission, yes, you can. No license.
No license whatsoever.
No.
It's like coyotes here in Iowa. It's open season.
Yep.
Here too in South Dakota. You can hit them with a hammer for all they care.
You're right.
we got crows.
And the nice thing here in Texas, we can use night vision and thermal
speaking of that, Amanda sent me a Valentine's gift.
Oh,
It's a handcrafted. This is, I like to go chase hogs with dogs and knives. This is going to be my new porky. I'm going to call it pork rind because I'm going to make some pork rinds with it. This is my new hog stabber.
That's not a knife.
Nice.
That's a knife.
Yeah.
Not a knife.
But check that out.
It's almost a short sword. Wow.
Wow, that's pretty.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you, JV. I've seen that one before you did.
I'm
She showed me.
Hey,
She showed me.
is that a handcrafted Damascus?
No, it's not Damascus. That is definitely. I want to say that's definitely a 1095 still.
It's good steel.
Yeah,
It looks like almost a short sword, almost. This length.
it's pretty close, but this will definitely get into a pig's heart, no problem.
We'll take care of it.
And I actually like that it's got the up twist because when I go into the ribs, then I can spin it, and it's got that up thing, and it's
It almost looks
big
like
ol'-
my knife. Where's my stuff at? I have no idea. Oh, it's somewhere. That one knife I got, that's my trade knife, which is really nice. I can't remember where I put it. Man, that sucks. Yeah, whatever. Oh, man. This is going to be an interesting fishing trip. This is going to definitely be the biggest fishing trip I've ever done.
What up, Backlash?
Thank you for coming.
What's free bacon? Yeah.
Actually, can you okay, if we got a hog, or even one would be enough to feed a bunch of people. How long does it take to process a hog?
Well, I can usually do one in.
The person
It
is.
depends, because I do wild hogs all the time, and I can rip one out in about 20 minutes.
So, how many barbecues would we need?
Well, if we're just gonna barbecue a hog, I'm just gonna gut it and throw it on a rotisserie.
Well, I mean, not everybody wants to do it that way, but yeah.
Well, what kind of processing are you talking about? Just the field dressing, taking off the hide, or are you talking about processing to get sausage, bacon, and everything else that you need?
But oh my, come on, you really want to destroy bacon?
Well, no, if you want to make
all
bacon, you want to make sausage.
All the bacon is the belly fat,
Yes.
and on a
But
wild
it's
hog,
also-
you don't get much of that.
Right.
But a lot of people will have it, made it into sausage and chorizo and stuff like that.
Pork chops.
So, yeah.
Actually, the best
yeah.
part is take the back straps off,
The ham shanks.
and then you cut the belly off, and you cut them into sort of slices of bacon. Said on a wild hog, it's hard, but then you wrap the off the back straps, you make like a pork loin, and then you wrap the bacon around the pork loin. Oh, okay. We gotta quit talking about food. That just made
Hey,
me really
I'm sorry,
hungry.
but the thing is, it's a necessary thing. If it's that kind of trip, I mean, I definitely would go. I'd be down for something like that.
Yeah. Well, I made
As long
pork
as
loin
we
chops.
eat what we get, that's my big thing. I don't want to waste anything. And the fact
Well,
is,
you make sausage out of the casings.
one of the
And what
things
we
they do
don't eat
here in
is broccoli.
Iowa, I'm not sure if they do it elsewhere or not, is that there's a program they have. If you get a deer, you can donate it for the food stores of Iowa.
Oh,
Now,
wow.
Food bank. If you donate 10% of your food, your deer, whatever, when you get it processed, they'll process it for free.
Actually, South Dakota has that too. Like if you hit a deer and if you hit a deer and you call right away to have them come pick it up, they'll take it and
Yes.
process it for the homeless right here in South Dakota. Here,
I think that's a good thing.
it is.
Yeah, I should be.
And
Truthfully, when I hit a deer and I just hit it, half the time I think about throwing it in the back of the truck myself.
okay,
I just hit it. I know it's fresh. I just cut around the really bloody parts.
okay. Not to bring it slightly down on
Go
the
to
fishing
Cafe.
get together. How would we finance said get together?
What do you mean?
It
Well,
does-
for one, whenever like I said, I'll take care of the cabin rentals and stuff like
Well,
that.
we send you the money.
Yeah, just PayPal me the money, bring you the cash with you. We just got to figure out how many people are coming, what the cost is, and then we divide everything.
Right.
And then for food, everybody just bring what you
Bring
bring.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will
Hot
definitely
luck.
make sure we have at least 4 or 5 24 packs of Pepsi. No, when I say I'm talking about the 24-ounce bottles of Pepsi. Because I found out we can get those in bulk at Sam's Club. And make sure that we have plenty of potatoes. And Mike is just playing with his spiral blade like a serial killer.
Yeah, you're kind of looking a little creepy over there, Mike.
Well, you started talking about sticking pigs and stuff, and wow.
That's a cool blade. Don't get me wrong. That is a cool blade. That'd be tough to sharpen, though, I would bet.
Yeah, I got a buddy that says he can do it. He can sharpen it, but I don't plan on using it for anything. So,
Okay.
but it is fun to play with.
So
Yeah, but he's
on a fish fry with that many people, that'd be an interesting combo with all the different types of fish that'd be thrown in there. That's a lot of fish.
Well, I'm telling you, we were pulling up those bluegills that were seriously like the size of my hand.
Well, I mean, there's not going to be just bluegill. I mean, there's going to be bass. There's going to be whatever, maybe walleye, possibly.
Oh, there was crappie too. Tons of crappie.
Any smallmouth?
Around here, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to come up this direction for the smallmouth.
People are going to catch catfish and all that stuff. We're going to be mixing them all together. That's a lot of breading if you're going to bread them and all that stuff.
You don't have to bread them. Put some butter in a pan, some salt and pepper.
I do not know how to fillet, folks, at all.
You don't know how to fillet?
yeah,
I can fillet.
36-inch griddle.
I still don't know how to fillet. The best I've ever done is.
How do you not know how to fillet? Fillet is easier than dressing out a fish.
It really is.
Growing up, my dad never filleted. He basically skinned it like a catfish, gutted it, cleaned it, cut the head off, fried it.
Yeah, and with that many people, I don't think there's any doubt that we won't have to worry about bag limits and all that. That's a lot of fish.
Yeah. I don't think if the game warden saw all of us over there, he's not even going to come try to count the fish. He's going to be like, oh, geez.
What he's going to do? Got an extra plate?
Yeah.
Just make sure we set aside a plate. But I'll make sure those who have fishing licenses, need a fishing license, have it. Because Ian will have to have one if it's in April or June, whatever we decide to do this. Because he's going to be 16 in April.
That reminds me. It's almost the end of January. I got to update. Thanks for mine. I got to get my fishing and hunting license for South Dakota before the end of the month.
I went to go get my fishing license and hunting license renewed last Saturday, and I found out I still had a 3-year license.
See, I wish they did that here in South. That's one thing. Like Iowa and Minnesota have on us South Dakotans is you guys can do multiple years hunting and fishing licenses. You can do multiple year trailer and boat, and we have to pay for that every year. I'm like, I don't care if you triple the pay. Just let me pay it for 3 years or 5 years.
I'm also, I'm getting to the point where I'm close enough in age where I can get my permanent hunting and fishing license.
Right.
Yeah. See, the permit here in Texas, it starts August 1st and it goes all the way to the end of July, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Ours goes from February to February.
Well, I wish they would do it like Arizona. The day you buy it is $365.
Yeah, so that would be the smartest way to do it. But.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The day you write the date there on the.
The only thing I have to do extra is I have to buy my trout license every year. Because that's not.
No, I got the. You get the super combo here.
That's a specialty license.
Yep.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of trout in Iowa, surprisingly enough. Most people don't realize it.
Yeah, over on the eastern side, there's not a whole lot over here.
Marshalltown actually has a lake called Sand Lake that has trout.
That's the way it is here in South Dakota too, though. Like East River, we have a few spots, but West River, you can't hardly not catch a trout. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I have one place here in town that I can get trout.
They do brown trout and stuff over and brook trout up at Yellow River. I don't know if they don't have rainbow.
Now, I wish other states would do this. All of our tags come when we purchase it.
I've got one similar on mine.
Is that your Texas one?
Yeah.
I think I still have my Texas one. Let me look.
I would have to get a temporary license.
There's my Texas one.
Yeah, you just write it down and you put it on there. Yeah. I mean, it's simple.
On the back, like every tag has what kind of animal it is. Like,
yeah,
you got a buck, doe, turkey.
The date and where.
And then when you kill it, you just tear the tag off.
There's a little hole on there, and you put your.
Is yours still valid?
Your tag on.
No, all my licenses. These are all from last year. I probably got my Iowa one in here too.
Well, you're definitely going to have to get your Iowa trout license when you come up to Yellow River with me.
I keep telling JV as much traveling as he does, he'd be better off doing it all electronically on his phone.
Probably.
Here's my Kentucky one.
Oh yeah.
Where can you get rainbow trout? I do know when I went down to Arkansas to go to the diamond mine to go do diamond hunting, we got trout there in the streams there, big ones.
There's my Iowa one.
Yeah, you can't get Iowa licenses online.
Most states are that way anymore. I can get Missouri.
Yeah. After I did the Iowa and Kentucky, I started doing that. Wisconsin and Minnesota and with all on my phone. My Ohio one was all on my phone. But at first I started just buying the licenses. It started getting my wallet awful thick full of hunting and fishing licenses.
You need a second license. You need a second wallet just for your licenses.
Yeah. But I think Texas I would still have to because of the tag system they have.
Yeah. I like the tag system.
Yeah. I do if you're hunting. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I got the Super Carbo.
It's even got a place where you can put your waterfowl stamp right there.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yeah. The only thing that you can't get with it is trapping and, like I said, migratory bird. Those are going to be the only extra tags I have to purchase.
Mandy, we went diamond hunting a few years ago down in Arkansas, and it was really interesting. The day we left, the day we were on the road heading back, a lady found a $500,000 diamond.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there's my Mississippi one.
And the only reason we left is because my sister wanted to go home.
I like Mississippi's. It's really small.
Right.
What you need is a U.S. fishing license. You know that? An all-state license for fishing.
Oh, wow. This Asian buffet is not even open anymore. I guess I'm not going to get my free lunch.
And now we know how often JV opens his wallet.
US.
Well, I was surprised we didn't see the moths flying out. Because he does
I have so many like business cards in here that I've never looked at again.
I don't even have a business card. I lie. I do have one, but it's for my range.
I have 2 years of Texas licenses in here.
Well, good thing you're cleaning out your wallet. You're lightening it up a little bit.
I am. I've been looking for this card forever.
Now you won't be walking like John Wayne with your giant wallet in your back pocket.
What are you doing? You don't need to do that.
Where everybody's going to watch JB go through his wallet. Watch him
I'm
find
kind of interested what's in here now.
Well, Amanda, where are you at?
She's in Australia.
She's in Australia.
Oh, she's in Australia?
Yeah.
Yes. She's moving over here soon.
Okay. Well, like I said, I know here in the States, you can actually go onto the your local state website, and you can actually look where they're actually stocking trout,
Yeah.
and they'll actually have a schedule up.
I can just take her to Yankton. There's a big pool of them. You can feed them too.
Well, I know they have this in Arizona. I don't know about other states, but they actually have trout farms. You can actually legally go in there and catch trout.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have them here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yankton has one. They have them in big
Okay.
pools. You can
Yeah.
you can feed them. You can catch them with your fingers.
They'll even bite a bare hook. All right, they're that hungry.
By the way, JV,
Yeah,
I forgot to tell you too. There's a new guy in the catfish community that's up in North Dakota, but he volunteers at the hatchery by the dam
Which
in
dam?
South Dakota.
Because that's Yankton is a hatchery, but I think
Yeah,
there's another one. Oh,
So
Nice.
he wants to get together at some point. So if I can get up there this year at some point, I'm going to try to get a hold of him, and that'll be kind of almost a halfway point, I think.
You should have that guy come down with you when we do the fishing get together, and we got to have a better name than what we've been saying it, because branding is everything.
I don't know who
Yeah,
this guy is, but I never called him. I don't know what that phone number's for.
He was hitting on you, JV.
He might have been. Probably why I didn't call him. Hey, there's my Hy-Vee Savers card. I was looking everywhere for that.
Oh, and the other thing, JV, is when this get together happens, don't forget your hats or whatever you're going to give the kids when you see them.
Oh yeah, last time I went there, I was recognized by all those kids. I forgot if that's where I was recognized. That was the coolest moment of my life. We were there fishing. We're at the cabin, and we left our fishing gear down there, and we decided we're going somewhere else. So I went down by the lake, and I was gathering our fishing gear. And all of a sudden, there's this group of kids off to the side, and I'm not really paying that much attention, but they're all staring at me. And finally, the littlest one runs up to me, and he goes, "Are you JV Outdoors?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "He's JV Outdoors." And the rest of the kids come running up to me.
Oh man!
And I was like, I was so mad at myself because I had I wish I would have had some of my lures or some hats or some shirts to give these kids, because it was like the first time I've ever felt like I was cool.
Yeah, I don't have anything to give myself, so I wish I did have T-shirts. I'm not even sure what I do for me, like stickers maybe. But my logo is a little weird over there, as you can see.
Oh, I would love to have stickers to give away.
Yeah,
I got lots of stickers, but I didn't have anything. I said that
Listen, if you
never
look
happened to me
on your
before.
picture-
So
on your where you're at on the screen, you'll see that my logo up there with my name on.
All right.
It's
Now I
actually
have
my
other
family
stickers.
crest. It's a version of
But
it's
not
my
blue.
family crest. That's what it is. So
Okay.
I don't have a Kincaid Outdoors per se. One, but he's hiding his pew-pews behind the curtain, which is a really cool curtain, by the way. It's a coffee curtain. So how much coffee do you think, if we had that many people, could we go through?
well, I go through
I'm
two
about
pots of
pot
coffee a
a
day
day.
myself. Yeah.
I can do that, Mandy. Give me a second.
When people come in and ask me for help to learn about the compressed air stuff, I do hand them out stickers, and they have the phone numbers on them.
Right.
Yes.
I have stickers too. I actually have a stickers. Some out because I
Yeah.
was going to give some to somebody.
I'm gonna cover up that part right there. Actually, let me get one that's not so bent. This is where I get a lot of my stuff from. So I do work with them. And then I get these ones here. And these are actually just window clings you can put on like a vehicle, window, stuff like that. One day it would be nice to have one that has all my stuff on there.
These are the JV outdoor stickers.
Yeah.
I actually have like 1,000. But may have to make sure to bring these for everybody. The JV Outdoors lures.
Yeah, because I don't have any of the new lures.
Mine got stolen.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Mandy.
Yeah. So one day I would love to own my own shop.
Yeah, your dad's poles are really, really good.
All right, everybody. I need to call it a night. It's 11:30. I should have went to bed like an hour and a half ago.
No, you're not done yet. You still got a second win to get too.
I gotta get up at 6:30 in the morning.
Has them still.
I could stay up till past midnight and still wake up at 5 o'clock. You know why? Because I'm trained to wake up at 5 o'clock.
I mean, I work nights, so flipping my schedule on the weekend, this kills me.
Yeah.
I take a nap, hun, but I still wake up at the same time.
JV, do you still have any of your pike and musky lures? Because you still owe my cousins a set, I think.
Yeah, I never did ship it up. Yeah, they're upstairs somewhere. I don't know where half of my stuff
You have
is.
any
Like I said, they're around here. I found the boxes for those, though, when I was going through the trailer.
Do you have any crappie lures?
No, I quit. I said when this whole thing happened, I quit designing lures for a little bit.
Well, it's over now. Can you still get back on it?
Yeah. But after this whole deal, my wallet, there's no money falling out of it anymore.
It's all electronic now. It doesn't matter.
It costs money to have all
I mean,
this stuff manufactured.
well, maybe we could use it to, some of this to help fund you get more of your lures made and stuff.
I ain't worried about it. I'll get back to it.
Maybe a fundraiser or something.
Got to restart saving money.
Yeah. I do know when I get my taxes this year, I want to get a new pickup truck, or at least new to me anyway. I need another F-150 pickup because the last one got hit by an idiot who wasn't paying attention and totaled my truck, barely hurt his, and now I'm out of truck to pull my trailer. So if anybody knows any really inexpensive F-150s, let me know. I'd greatly appreciate it.
But seriously, I'm heading off to bed, guys.
Night, JB.
Right.
Have a good morning at your Bible study.
I will.
I won't be there, but don't worry.
I know
about
you
it.
won't.
Bless you anyway, JB. JB's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems
He's a
like
really good guy. Yeah, I'm not Christian, but he's still hopeful. But we have some really interesting times in here, Jason, if you haven't guessed.
Oh yes, I actually enjoy it a lot.
I don't talk political. I don't try to keep the pew talk to a little bit, barely, minuscule if I can. But archery, I'll talk about. Fishing, I'll talk about. Backpacking.
We'll just call them tools, because that's what they are.
Yep. Hunting implements. But I can talk about bows all day and not have a problem. So yeah, Grace, there is a Amazing Manda lure.
Yeah, that's the pink one too.
Yeah. After I get off of the stream, I'm gonna go watch that video of JB's. So that's gonna be interesting. But I actually am thinking about I should call it because 3.5 hours is pretty good for anybody.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Jason, this is not my record though. My record's over 6.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Mine and JV's.
I don't know how that happened. I just did a 6-hour live stream.
Thanks to Amanda, mine and JV's is 11.
Yeah, I just don't have enough subscribers yet to really hit the live yet to get the hours.
Mine. That's why you use StreamYard. You don't have to.
Yeah.
StreamYard circumvents that issue. Actually.
Yeah. I
So-
noticed my hours did go up when I was on here last time.
Yep. So right now I'm so close. I'm like 127 hours from being monetized.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. So if anybody was like to watch my playlists for me, I greatly appreciate it because every hour counts towards my thing. I'm literally this close. I got everything else but the hours.
Yep.
Before we hang up, how do I put all my stuff into the playlist?
Okay. What you'll do is you'll send me that information on Instagram, and I will post it on. I'll edit it in after.
Okay, repeat that again. I have the dog barking.
Okay. You send me that information on Instagram. Then I will
Okay.
edit this post stream
Okay.
after.
Alrighty.
I can do that. That's one thing really cool about all this. If also, I mean, we'll find some way. If anybody's interested, I did have the phone number up for quite a bit for a while there for when we first started. So
Yeah, well, we can put it up again.
Yep. Here.
Should I show some of them again? For those who
can.
weren't in here at the beginning?
And here's his
Yeah.
father's phone number right there.
Remind you, he's in Arizona, so
Arizona.
please be mindful of the time when you're calling.
Here, let me
This one here is the American flag one.
hold on. Boom.
This is the butt wrap that they have that he does for the American flag.
That's the catfishing one, right?
Yeah, or river rod, whatever you want to call it.
What would you say, Mike? Is that a good catfishing one?
Now, what was the
Yeah,
action
this
on
is
that?
for catfishing. Oh yes.
What's the action on that one?
This one here is probably going to be maybe a
That
little
was-
bit fast because it's a quarter inch to 3/4 inch. Excuse me, quarter ounce to 3/4 ounce, 10 pound to 17 pound line.
Yeah,
He
so
doesn't have it
that'd
listed on here.
probably be a medium action rod. Depending on the tip, it could be medium or fast action.
yeah.
That'd be a
And-
good channel cat rod.
Yeah.
But
Well, anyways, he goes by Rods by Rick.
Okay. By the way, Mandy had a question for you about the rods. If you can probably ask your dad, could she do an Australian flag wrap?
That
We
I
do
don't know. I know he's done Canadian. I know he's done the American flag.
Should be not too difficult. Then, if he could do one, he could do others.
Yeah, I know he's done a French flag, but like I said, those are easy because it's just a solid color. I think the most difficult one would probably be the Canadian flag, just to get the maple leaf on there.
Right, and she's got to worry about the kangaroo and stuff.
Yeah. And this is the green chevron.
That's
Again,
the
another
light
river
one, right?
rod.
Oh, river rod.
Yeah, this one here is a medium S, 8 to 15 for the line, and lure is gonna be quarter to it says 11/2 ounces. So
Right. Yeah, it'd be another one. It's a good.
Yeah. and this one's also medium S.
Would that be like a walleye rod or something like that? You think?
Show me more of the rod towards the tip, real quick.
Oh.
If you could.
Okay,
These are all one
put my
piece.
finger here, and
Right.
I will grab this end here.
Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. You're almost there. Almost there. We can't see the tip. There we go.
Yeah, that'd be a good walleye rod, but it can be used as a channel rod.
Okay.
Yeah.
You would know better than I
Yeah.
would on the channel stuff.
This is the real heavy one. This is the brown chevron.
See, that's the one I like the design on. Like, I like that design a lot.
Yeah,
But-
the chevrons. Yeah.
Right, and the coloration that he's got put into it, and it looks like a good rod. I just don't like the heavy action rods because I've had too many of them break under almost no tension.
Yeah, this one here was designed for extreme heavy. There's the tip there.
Now, Mike, if you needed that information, we could probably you could probably send me the information about how much that one would cost to have made or something similar to it. And
Yeah,
I can get it to you.
contact him. Yeah, what he said was, is you contact him, you let him know what you're looking for, and then he has to go through all the catalogs, add everything up, and then he has to add up all the time that it would take to do the chevrons, the
Right.
wraps, what the guides are,
The
how much of the
customization
material,
part.
what blank you want, what butts you want, what reel seats you want,
Right.
and he does have the blanks coming all the way down to here.
Right.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't
If
stop.
I was, if it was me wanting to purchase that rod, I wouldn't want the heavy. I would want a medium heavy, so it's has a little more flex to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's
Well,
just my. Sorry.
Yeah, he made this one back in the late '80s.
Yeah.
When I was still in high school.
Okay. Hey guys, I got something to show you about something Mandy showed me about the Australian flag. Can you give me a second?
Yeah.
Here. Actually, I was wrong about her flag because I am stupid. The flag of Australia, right there.
You can check with the stars.
Yeah, it's the constellation. There's a different version of it. Yeah, pretty cool though. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. You would need a large fishing rod to put that butt wrap on there. You wouldn't be able to do it something like with these little brush poppers or like little ice fishing stuff here.
Yeah, that'd be perfect for ice fishing.
Yeah.
They are
for ice fishing, but these are like the ultralight brush poppers.
Right. And you said those are what, 34 and 38 inch?
Yeah, because this one here is 3 foot 8 inches long. This one here is 3 foot 4 inches long.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, those would be good for maybe some ice fishing, but they'd be great even during, spring and summer when you're going out for bluegill, crappie.
Your bait fish for you, right?
Right, right.
Well, like I said, for us, I do use lures with these. And if I'm in a heavily brushed in creek, I can put my back up against the brush and I can dip my rod down in front of me and cast. And you can get a good 40, 50 feet with these.
Yeah, those shorter rods are great for that.
Yeah,
they're
pretty springy.
Now, they do have similar rods on the market, such as the Doc Demon and the what's it called? I think it's called Whisker Sticks, made by Whisker Seeker. And they're about 36, 38 inches long, built kind of like that, but they're actually made, have the backbone and the flexibility to bring in nice catfish and carp.
Yeah. And also what he does, he also aligns the splines with these as well with the guides.
Right.
And he's usually maybe 1.5 degrees off. So when you're fighting the fish, the rod bends. The rod does not want to do this. Then you're fighting that when you're fighting the fish, which is bad because then you're using more energy and more muscle that you don't
See, now, I do have a buddy of mine up in, I think it's Virginia, that does a lot of trolling for stripers out on one of his local lakes. And he actually bought a rod specifically made for that, where the eyes are actually kind of starting to spiral, just so that if it does twist, it still keeps that line in line. It's actually really cool looking.
Yeah. And like I said, he will do one pieces, I think up to 7.6. I'm not sure. You're going to have to talk to him about that for one piece. But he does 2-piece, 3-piece. And of course,
the cost one called the Dock Runner.
The Doc Demon, Doc Runner, yeah.
Yeah. It's like $15.
Yep.
We were thinking about getting those for ice fishing, so we couldn't find any ice fishing.
he'll see this here. If we can zoom back in on me here, he does use good quality guides.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
so
Those are the
that's
good.
where a lot of the cost comes in.
Yeah, those are the good quality stainless steel eyes. That
Yeah.
as opposed to the ones that have the plastic inlets that
Oh
tend to
yeah,
get
those
hit
don't.
through.
Yeah, if you can avoid getting any of those plastic eyes,
Yep.
just avoid all those.
Yeah, because if
Because,
your line over time will actually eat through those plastic eye guides.
Oh yeah, and
And
you'll snap the line like crazy.
yep,
Especially braided line, it'll just eat right through it.
yep.
Yeah. So like I said, he is Mountain Time. Arizona time does not change, so it always stays the same. So like I
I
said,
know.
please be mindful when calling what time it is.
Well, the thing is,
And
you don't realize that Cliff, who's always on here too, is from Albuquerque.
Yep.
Same
Yeah.
time zone.
What's funny is
Yeah.
they changed their times, and Arizona
Fox
doesn't.
Outdoors is the guy who he's in here regularly. He's usually co-hosting with me on Thursdays.
Yeah, we have a few guys down in New Mexico that in the catfish community that where it's actually been one of the debates lately. Some of the guys are trying to get a tournament set up online on YouTube that is basically going to put states versus states catfishing.
Okay, I'll lose. I'm out. I'm done. I'm terrible.
with all the time zone differences, they're like, well, why don't you do it this way and have the by regions? And we're like, that's not doing everybody state to state. It's going to give, like, let's say you start the tournament at 8 a.m. on the East Coast. That's going to put New Mexico at 5 or 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Where they've still got the dark. That gives them the advantage over the East Coast, but the East Coast has more fish. So it kind of evens out, and a lot of people don't see it that way.
Mandy had a question. Mandy, what's your question? Because she typed in this.
Yeah, I see that.
So I want to know what her question is, and thank you for letting us know, Mandy. She has not fished in the States yet, so it's going to be interesting to see what her first American fish is going to be.
Well, she's going with JV. It's going to be bass.
Or it should be something completely random, like a sucker fish.
Right.
Oh, Arizona has those.
I've caught those before. Okay, how do I start a new channel to see if I have the same issues I'm having now? Just go like you did at the beginning of the thing and just start a new channel from scratch.
Yep.
Sign out and start a new channel.
Most people, when they set up a new channel, will actually set up a new email account to attach it to.
Yeah, you need a separate email. You can't use the same one.
Now I've heard
that about it much, so this is what I have.
I have heard that it is possible to have multiple accounts on one email. I personally don't know how to do it.
Neither do I.
I have 3 channels of my own, but I have like 4 or 5 emails. So
maybe you might know, though.
Yeah, that's true.
But
yeah,
I'm the last person you should ask about channels and stuff like that, because this is the only one I've got.
And there was something else I was going to say and I forgot.
Okay, I'm sorry, Manny, that you didn't get all your questions out. I mean, I'm not sure if I missed them or not.
I know I missed them.
Yeah, if they came up, I missed them. And I've got the chat running on my TV too, so.
And I'm watching. I'm watching off. I'm sticking mainly to my StreamYard side, so it's not a lot of backlash or anything like that. But I can go all the way back to the beginning of my live stream, over 3 hours and 49 minutes ago, almost 4 hours ago.
Yeah, basically, Amanda, you just set up a new email account, and when you pull up YouTube, the top right corner, I'm on my phone, of course. You hit the little where your little icon is, and it'll give you a list like that.
Excuse me, guys. You got to use the room. Be right back.
Okay.
And then,
No, sometimes, Mandy, it's not your fault at all. YouTube just sometimes randomly blocks questions.
right.
It's not just you. It's definitely not you. It's just, I mean, I've had stuff I've been trying to type and nothing comes up. But but I'm the host of this one, so so, and I'm sure Mike's had the same issue.
Yep.
But you have a lot more people in your chats usually, though, than I do.
I don't know what you got in there right now.
Let me see here. Sorry for yawning. I'm just a little tired.
Right now, my phone says 3, but my phone tends to freeze up.
No, you're not wrong. My participants say 2, and I'm
Okay.
one of them. But
I know earlier when I first came in, you were at like 20 or something like that, 21, 22.
I had 20. Wow,
something like that.
I'll look at the analytics later and see how many I actually had.
At least I think that's what it said.
I'd have to go to my YouTube studio and find out.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I'm trying to get my hours up.
No, and granted, I haven't went live on my channel since the end of August when I got sick. But I know when I was going live, I was anywhere from about 30 to 40 people average.
Right now, I can't really tell you until after I end this session.
Right. Well, like I said, I only have 21 subscribers. That's why I haven't been going live.
I started going live. Oh my gosh!
Well, so let me ask you then, Jason, what is your channel? Is it a fishing? Is it outdoors? Is it hunting?
I do a lot of cooking. Like I said, I fishing. I've just done a lot of the air tools. I started doing those for like the promotions that they were doing, and then I just started going a little bit more. I've only got a couple of channels.
Advanced pellet stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Air rifle stuff is okay. I think they have no issues with air rifles, but the other stuff
they've hit us in the past.
They have. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I'm a little hesitant on your channel. I won't show them on here.
Okay, Mandy. I've been reading your comments almost every time, and I want you up here more often than not. You know this, so you cannot say we don't want you here.
Yeah.
So hush your mouth and just accept that we love you, and you're always welcome up here.
No, let me ask Amanda though. Are you trying to stream or do stuff on a phone, or are you on a laptop, computer, desktop?
If it's a phone, it might be the reason why you're having issues.
That's what I'm thinking.
If it's on a tablet, might be a little bit better, but a computer would be best.
And it also depends on how old the device is too.
Yeah, that is also true. Also, and your tells on your Wi-Fi connection. If you're doing it through your telephone connection, it might be a little slower depending on your tower situation and that kind of thing. Or unless you have like internet connection like we do Wi-Fi through that our internet connection. That's just why mine is so fast at the moment.
Yeah,
I'm using a different connection than
my phone's through,
or whatever you're using, Mike, and go that route.
Yeah.
Now my phone is 3 years old.
Mine is over a year old. My phone, but I have used my phone to stream before, and I've also used it for the internet before. It's not my ideal situation, but I have used it.
See,
Okay.
so here's my thing is with the phones. My phone, I think, is just about to hit a year old because I think I got it with my taxes last year.
You going to bed, hon?
But when I tried to stream on it or get on somebody's panel, it would not let me. Like,
Oh, wow.
it would just give you that spinning bullet in the center.
Right.
So,
Spin wheel of death, as I used.
right.
Yeah.
So what I did is I went and I purchased this laptop. And so when I go out and do my streaming or when I'm up on panels, when I'm at home and on panels, I'm connected to my Wi-Fi at home. But I'll take my laptop with me to the lakes, to the rivers, wherever I'm going. Like, let's say with this get-together that we're talking about, I'll have my laptop with me and I'll hotspot my phone to my laptop.
Right.
And I will
was
stream
thinking about the Wi-Fi situation where we're going to be at, because if we have that many YouTubers trying to stream at the same time, there's going to be serious lag in the area.
right.
Yeah.
That's what one of my issues is. I mean, oh yeah, sure.
So I mean, yeah, that's what I do. And I honestly, since I got my laptop, I haven't even tried going on my phone since then. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I could come up now or not, if the company fixed the problem or not.
All right. And one thing about ours, we actually changed services because we were originally on Sprint,
Right.
but they were purchased by T-Mobile.
See, and I go through Cricket, which is on, I believe, AT&T towers.
Right. Now that another thing is with that many YouTubers, can you imagine the power we need to as many power strips as we can get our hands
The
on?
bandwidth.
Right.
There you are.
There she is.
I'm not saying that you don't like me or you don't want to talk to me. I'm saying YouTube's blocking 90% of my comments. And when I try to get up on someone's stream, something always happens.
Weird.
So I don't know what's going on. That's why I said I give up.
Okay.
With this
What
whole
internet
reality
service
thing.
do you have there for your internet?
Telstra.
Okay, we need to explain because we have no clue. What that is.
It's NBN.
Still no clue.
Well, their providers will be far different than ours.
It's your internet provider, or is it through your cell phone?
It's an internet provider. It's like Wi-Fi.
Okay.
So yeah, it's well, sometimes it might be someone ignoring me because I can be rather annoying, but
Yeah, I can understand that, Grace. Joanna Hanna, thank you for coming.
Hey, Joanna.
Hello.
hello. But no, it's not. It's
Everybody
not you
wave.
guys.
So now, Amanda, are you say you're streaming from your phone and stuff when you do that, or a laptop, or
Both. Either
both?
one.
Oh, weird. Herbert T is asking if it's wired or hardwired, wireless or hardwired. Do you have a cable directly into your laptop?
No.
Okay, that is wireless.
It's Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Well, this is the host, co-host.
Yeah. I get the same issue right here, Grace.
Now, I do know that the Google moderators, at least throughout my community, over the last, I'd say, 2 months, have been really, really bad about deleting comments, not letting them go through or whatever. And nobody really knows. Nobody knows why.
Okay, so it's not you.
No.
It's probably Google.
As far as the comments not showing up, that's a Google or YouTube thing.
But I've talked to you. I've tried to talk to YouTube about it, and nothing happens. But as I said, it's like I'm being slowly isolated from like the YouTuber.
Oh, you're not the only one that's happened to. There's several other people that's
No.
happened to. That's just random things. I mean, if I came up on your panel or Mike's panel or Jason's panel, that would probably be the same issue. But
Right.
what only helps me is I have really high speed internet for my setup. I mean, I could even go faster if I do a direct connection from the box to my computer because I got fiber optic, which is like one of the fastest you can get.
I wish I had that here.
Right.
We were lucky to get it, to be honest. The fact is, I've never had it before either. I just had generic internet, just like everybody else.
I hate to tell you, I miss Cox.
Cox Communications, yes, I kind of miss them.
But
least
the thing
that
is,
was
I mean, I will definitely hate if I have to go back to any other service again. Because I told my wife, if we ever did win the lottery or anything like that, we're not getting an internet provider. We're buying a server and doing our own. Just bypass the internet service provider altogether and just become one. That'll be, just us. So we wouldn't have to, we go straight through instead of having to go through somewhere else.
Yeah.
But I think that would be the fastest way of doing it in the future.
It's annoying.
Huh?
It's 30 of a minute ago when so I'm right here, I am typing, I am screaming at the laptop,
Right.
and it's like no one can see any of my comments.
Right.
But it's not like a one-off every now and then thing. I mean, every time I go onto someone's live, whether I'm up on panel or whether I'm just chatting in the stream.
Right. Right now, your voice is coming in and out. Your sound is coming in and out, and you're not.
That actually sounds. Is it real humid right now down there in Australia? Because that sounds a lot like it's almost got humidity or moisture up inside the microphone.
Check your microphone and areas. Make sure it's not clogged with dog hair or anything like that. That might help too. I have to check mine for cat hair. So
right.
And personally, I've only cleaned the camera. I don't know where my mic is. Please forgive me. Oh yeah, it's up here.
I've been to that concert.
It's up here. But my streaming quality has gotten better recently, so it's a lot better than it was when I was in the hotel room. If you guys recall that one,
right?
I mean, you didn't know last year, Jason, I was homeless, living in a hotel for a month. I was not jobless, just homeless, and until we got this place, and it wasn't for all my friends, I wouldn't be where I'm at today. So they're family. They're not just friends. So
community.
Even you, Mike.
Hey, I've been to your house. I actually love your house.
Yeah, our house is beautiful. I mean, it is a beautiful place, and you're welcome back to come back and come down here and do some more fishing too.
Oh yeah,
just let us know you're coming, okay?
Definitely.
We got it cleaned up. We want to get another sofa couch or a bed, sofa bed type set up, so we can have more guests over. Our dining room table is just phenomenal. You haven't seen it yet, Jason, but it looks like a desk until I open it up.
Yeah,
it turns into a 7'3" table.
Wow!
I found it at a flea market. Paid $45 for it.
Wow!
It's an antique. It's like 3.3 wide by 7.3 long when it's all together. But when it's all closed up, it looks like a little desk. Hey, what happened?
Well, we just have a plain Jesus table.
Yeah, I know. Ours will sit 8 comfortably, but it'll seat 10.
Ours is actually pretty good. We don't have any chairs for it, so we're using our chairs from our other table, and that's our dining room table. that leaves us our dining room open more when we're not using it. So the chairs off to the side, and we're just using it like a desk. Smile, Mandy. There you are. Yep.
So I get that to come in there.
Yep. You like my swords too. Just admit it.
I could go get mine.
Sparklight, if anybody wants to know.
We lost Mandy again. What happened? Okay, the number is the phone number to Jason's dad, who makes custom fishing poles of all kinds, long ones, short ones, connected ones.
Or rods by Rick.
Rods by Rick. That is the number. Please forgive me. I mean, yeah, I think I've had it in here long enough. Jason, you think it's good? Can I take it?
Yeah, yeah, we're good.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
I left it on there for quite a while.
Arizona time.
People are going to find it. So
yeah,
you're not going to get random calls from strangers and go, "Why are you calling me?" I found your number on the live stream.
If he doesn't answer, go ahead and leave a message, and he'll get back to you.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Welcome back, Mandy.
Thank you.
We call you Bouncy Ball because you keep on bouncing. Now, Herbert, just to let you know, I'm going to be doing my backpacking trip again this year at the same time over 4th of July weekend. Well, I spent a whole week up there backpacking. It's a beautiful place. And one of my favorite things about it, no cell service.
All they have to do is walk about 50 feet from the house. No cell service.
No, where we backpack, there is no cell service.
Yeah.
Unless you get up way up on top of the hill, which is like a minor mountain sort of thing. And it's a man-made forest, surprisingly enough. Wow. The civil engineers back in the day, when they used to do this forestry service, planted all the trees. We lost Mandy again. Dang it. There she is. Welcome back.
Okay.
I keep trying to connect my earphones to talk through the earphones, but then it just boots me off and says that it's blocked.
What about if you use corded phones? Do you have any of those?
I can't with my phone because I'm on my phone now.
Is yours a iPhone or something like that?
Cell service or landline?
Samsung Galaxy.
I've got corded headphones and I have no issues with doing that.
I have nowhere to plug it in.
Yours doesn't have a plug-in?
No.
Which one did you have? Which model?
S21.
Oh. Actually, the place where you plug it in is your it's a special jack that you plug in where you plug it in for charging. It's the same plug-in. You need special headsets for that. You can't use just a headset like this.
Yeah.
You actually have to have one. It's a C-type cord plug-in for that.
Yeah, okay.
But you can get them. You just got to buy them separately. I found that out when I went to go find my phone's almost ready to be upgraded because I've had it long enough, and I almost got the phone paid off. So I'm gonna do a trade-in, and that's my next one's going to be a 21, and that's the kind of headset it requires.
I can use my earphones like talking with JV.
Right.
But through Messenger, and then I can listen to music and I can do all that. But for some reason, it blocks it. I can't.
I'm not sure
use
why
that
is. That's beyond me. I will be right back. I need to go tuck my wife in.
Okay.
Right, go ahead.
Let's let you know, Jason. I tuck my wife in regularly.
Mm-hmm. Yes. What part of the States are you coming to?
South Dakota.
It's cold there.
Yes.
Yeah, she's moving over to be with JV that was up here on panel earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, beautiful state too. It's open, not like where I'm here. You'll probably enjoy the Badlands. That's pretty awesome place to go and visit.
I'm gonna just enjoy everything.
Oh, yeah.
And then me, JV, and Mike are
You'll love
going to
Wall
get
Drive.
together and do a fishing trip, and I'm just going to
That's a
annoy the hell out of him.
Yeah, we're cutting you off on coffee, though, I swear to God.
I know you're not. No, you are not.
I need you to go sit down.
I will have a stashed coffee that neither you or JV know about. Trust me.
I believe it, too.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to be thrown in the water a fair few times.
Well, depending on where you're at, because I'm not going to let them throw you in the Missouri River.
No, he's already said he wouldn't do that.
Unless we're up there in South Dakota, then now, because up there the current's not that bad. Down here, I wouldn't throw anybody in there.
You have to remember, I'm not a very good swimmer, Mike. Okay, so don't throw me too deep.
Well,
and you've got to catch me first.
Up there where him and I fished, when I was up there hanging out with him, we were walking out waist deep before we'd even cast. And that was like probably 50, 75 yards just to go waist deep.
That's fine. I can deal with that.
So,
well, you can always stop at the Dollar General and get some water wings.
Right.
How's that going to help me?
No, what we call the water wings here is little inflatables that you put on your upper.
Right. Yeah, no.
Sorry, I give you the explanation. Scooter, you're annoying.
Not happening.
Nah, it's gonna be fun though.
Yeah,
that's for sure. Yeah, because Jason,
I did get some good news the other day. I've got to confirm it with the Australian Embassy, but basically, if I go through a checklist of everything I need on my side, I can actually, at this stage, leave.
Really?
Whereas before, with the information that they were handing out and everything else, and them closing our borders down again, I didn't know when I was going to be able to actually get over there.
Right.
Because they were meant to open the 5th of January, and then he's like not pulling his finger out of his bum and setting us up all to fail and said that it's not happening.
Oh, wow.
What's not happening?
Hey?
People talking about me? What?
No, me.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
She was talking about when she's going to be able to get over, leave Australia and come over here.
Right. I know about.
But now, because I think my sister got really annoyed at me full on biatching about the Australian government and how I want to bomb the joint. And she done some research, and that's what she found out. So as long as I have the 2 vaccinations, booster travel insurance, obviously passport, visas and everything else,
right,
I can still leave the country.
Okay. Because you're not planning on coming back, so that's a different.
Exactly.
Huh.
But the government is trying to hide all that. They're not letting people know, well, if you want to leave, you can leave. You just can't get back into Australia. So, make sure you've made your mind up proper about you leaving.
And you have.
And I don't want to live in this prison no more.
Right?
Well, I'll tell you what, though. I'm still waiting for JV to go to Australia because I want to see the video where he boxes that kangaroo.
And then Thomas Speed comes up and taps him on the shoulders like, hey. Leave the kangaroo.
It's going to happen. It's just we have to wait Because originally he wanted to come over here first.
Right.
You know, meet the family, have a look around, do what we got to do, and then both of us fly over sort of thing. But now with everything that's going on, it's like, how about I just come over, wait till things calm down, and then we can both fly over.
Right.
And you can have your vacation, meet my parents, my loopy family, and go from there sort of thing.
So then your parents can look down on JB and go, look at, yeah, he's not good enough for you.
Oh, no, my mum loves him.
I know. He talks
She
about
watches every stream that he does
He is
and
so
watches
funny,
all
though.
his movies.
He's so funny and very talented.
And he's a
Okay,
stirrer.
folks. I'm going to give myself 15 more minutes, then I'm done. Because
Colin, you were talking about your swords a minute ago.
Yeah. Oh, you got a wakizashi?
I've got 4 sets of katanas, and each set has 3: the short, the medium, and the long.
Right.
This is one of them.
Wakizashi usually the small one.
Yeah, well, the only ones I brought out are the short ones.
Okay. I'm not a fan of those, to be honest, but if you are, that's cool.
I mean, they were cheap, but they're basically just wall decoration. They don't come with an edge or anything.
Right. Do you have a favorite? Everybody usually does. Oh, you like that one, the gilded one. Okay. Oh, is that the Highlander?
Yep.
I actually do have some katana information about stuff that you probably didn't know. Guess where America's best katana maker lives?
I have no idea. I would assume Japan.
Iowa.
Really?
The United States' best katana maker is in Iowa. Morgan Forge. Look it up.
Huh.
He was actually featured on the TV
Forged in
show
Fire.
Weapon Masters.
Really?
You remember that one with Mike Lodes, the historian?
I haven't seen Weapons Masters. I've seen Forged in Fire.
This is way before that. We're talking years,
Yeah.
about 10 years or longer. But it's a really cool series where the Mike Lodes, the historian, who's a weapons expert, picks a weapon. Then his friend Chad, who is a blacksmith, inventor, what have you, has to create a modern equivalent of the weapon that he chooses. See if he can improve it.
I'll be right there.
It's an awesome show. Too bad it ended way too early.
Well, so he's going to be done here in about 13 minutes.
Yeah, I've got about 13 more minutes and I'm done because I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
Well,
I got to be working at 8.
Huh?
I have to be working at 8.
Ah, my condolences.
Oh, no, I've had my 2 weeks off.
No, my vacation doesn't start till later. I got approved for my week-long vacation up to Yellow River, so I'm happy about that.
Oh, yeah.
And who knows, maybe one of these days Mandy can come to visit too. Because Jenny does
I
want
really
you to
like
visit,
it.
Mandy, just to let you know when you
It'll
get
be
here.
summertime when I go up there.
Yeah. I'll definitely come and visit.
Oh, yeah, I got to teach you how to use a bow properly.
Yeah, you can't trust JV for that.
No, I can
trust
teach.
myself either.
You see me teach, Mike.
Oh,
I
yeah.
taught Grace. Grace can shoot too. She's really good. Her son's not bad though. Too bad about Tyler's bow though.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You miss it. It exploded.
I've got a lot of learning to do once I get there.
Well, first thing it is, just don't try to do it all at once. Just
Yep.
Yeah.
go with the flow and just work with it.
Yep, you've got time.
So
I got my whole life, Mark.
yep. You got freedom that you never had before.
Exactly. It's like so many people ask me, like, are you sure this was the right decision? You sure you want to move over there? And it's like, try and stop me, mate.
And okay, next time when you finally get over here and someone said, "Where are you from?" I'm from South Dakota. You don't tell them you're from Australia. You're from South Dakota because that's where you're from now.
I'm pretty sure
With that
people are going to
accent.
figure out I'm not from America.
A couple years, it was last year, Ian and I were out hunting at this place where we went hunting last weekend. We found a guy who was from New Zealand ice fishing.
Mm-hmm.
If we could find someone from New Zealand ice fishing in the middle of Iowa, I'm sure we can find an Australian, person coming out here just to hang out with us.
Yep.
He married a
we've got
local
a gentleman
girl and stayed. So that was actually kind of cool talking to somebody from New Zealand. Never met anybody from New Zealand before. It's just one of those things.
Yeah, I have a customer that comes in periodically. He's from Australia, and he moved here about 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And he's a school teacher here now.
Yeah, Grace, your son is a little bit better, but not that make him a better shot. You got more smarts, most likely, because women usually are better shots on average. They listen better. Oh, okay. That's how it can be. No, Grace. Am I talking to Grace? I am actually Grace. Am I not, folks?
Yes, you're talking to Grace.
Yep.
I have been since she posted that. I think she's a better shot than Michael. Michael just is stronger. That's all. Because she's got good hand-eye coordination, and she did really well with the recurve bow that she was using.
See, with me, I'm going to be failing a lot.
And actually, I think you have Grace shooting on your video that you put out off that too.
Yeah, I was teaching her at the time.
Yeah.
And I even shot after I got stung by the wasp.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm not sure if you saw that, but when I was pulling my arrows, I got stung. I was lucky I'm not allergic. That's a good thing. That would have been really sucky if I was.
I'm actually surprised you're the only one that got stung up there that day, as many as was around that one target.
It was because of the drone, I think. The buzzing of the drone.
Right.
I think that's the main reason why they got agitated and bit, and I got stung. I mean, it did swell up a little bit. I mean, just a little bit of a welt, but that's from the impact where the stinger went in. But
right.
No yellow streaks up and down my arm or anything like that. So I got lucky.
Yeah, like I said, I've been stung many times by wasps.
It's not fun.
Nothing compared. No, it's nothing compared to the tarantula wasp or the tarantula hawk.
I don't think they have them here in Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh no! When I was in Arizona, I actually got stung in the back of the ear. Oh man, was that painful for a long time.
Oh, I've been stung by a wasp in the back of the neck.
Yeah.
On my hands, and that's about it. So
yeah, I think the worst ones we have are the hornets and the yellow jackets.
Yeah.
Yeah. The tarantula wasp is it leaves a nasty stain.
I've never heard of one until just now. Have you?
Yeah, look it up.
I can't say I will later because I'm not interested in thinking wasps.
What they actually do is they actually fly down. They'll get a tarantula. The female will lay the eggs in there, inside the tarantula, inside of its burrow, and for the young to devour it
inside out. They have tarantulas down in Arkansas. I do know that. I've seen them. We were posted up down there, and one climbed up on the outside of the tent. I went like this, and I flipped it.
They're pretty much harmless.
Huh?
The tarantulas are kind of harmless. You really have to antagonize them for them to bite you.
No, well, the thing is, it was this big, and when you're out, you're trying to sleep with this one of these things walking outside your tent. No.
Yeah,
I'm not afraid of them. I just don't care for them. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Now, Grace, I think you're better because you do listen better. Because you tried it with a traditional bow, not a compound, like Michael did.
Right.
And that's a big difference there. And you hit the target still, which is also pretty good considering you never used one before. That says skill, not just luck. good hand-eye coordination. She's military. She understands. She was in the Air Force. So
Yeah, right there.
I'm
That's
the
the key
instructor,
right there.
and I'm saying that you're good. Leave it at that. I'll do the same for Mandy when I get a chance to. You look at her, it's like she's looking up at me when she's doing that.
I will be there soon, and then you're going to get sick of me and like, oh my God, put her on a plane back to where she come from.
No. No, I won't.
You will.
Nah.
I feel sorry for JB.
No, you don't.
He's like, oh, I hope you can put up with me. And it's like, yeah, I hope you can put up with me as well.
You got to be able to put up with him, too.
Yeah, I will.
You guys will drive each other nuts, but that's a good thing.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Well,
End up
yes,
tying
we
me
will.
somewhere, putting me in the closet, tying me up, and putting a gag in my mouth and just leaving me
Only
there for
tell
a
you what
week.
if you want to be tied up, and that's a whole different ballgame.
No. It's not whether I want to be tied up or not. It's me annoying the living crap out of him to the point where he's had enough.
That's why you got to have a safe word.
Pineapple.
That one.
I'm going to have a safe word when he's got masking tape over his mouth trying to shut me up.
Oh, you can have a safe word. Trust me.
No, you've got to catch me first. I am seriously going to annoy the living crap out of you, Mike, when we go fishing.
Hey, the way I look at it is you go home with him, so annoy away.
Same. No, I think we're going to be okay.
Yeah. Honestly, I look forward to it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun
Yeah.
having everybody get together.
We've already done a minor get together. We're not done yet. This is
Right.
our little
I'm
community.
hoping
Well, I
I
mean,
can be there.
and here's my thing from my point of view is I've already done several collabs with JV. You know, we got together for yours, Colin.
Yep.
We got together for Mike Humphreys. We've done our own several times. I mean, he gives me crap because like a third of this year's playlist on his channel has me involved in it.
Well, it's like
So-
with me with Grace and Herbert T.
Right.
I did one with him and with Tyler. You know, when we did that thing out there. And I've been on several of Tyler's, which is really funny considering I knew Tyler before all this even existed.
Right.
If you didn't know, Jason, Tyler Wood's Bushcraft, who's a really good guy on his own right.
Yeah, he
I
is.
met him at my range when I worked at Renaissance Fairs. I was running an archery tournament, and he won.
Oh.
He's one of my champions, which is really cool. And the thing is, we didn't find that out until we were actually doing bushcraft stuff together.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we were just hiking down the trail and realized we started talking about stuff, and there you go. He said, I won an archery tournament at an archery range, at a Renaissance Fair once. What was the name of the range? He said my name of my range. He goes, that's my range. So we knew each other years, like 5 years before YouTube. So that's actually pretty cool. So
When is it, Grace?
Oh, she's right there.
when will the U.S. time be at our get? Will you be in U.S. at the time when we do our get
I
together?
don't know. When is it?
The archery get together is August. The fishing get together is June.
So are we looking at that first week or so in June, or
That's what I thought he was saying, and I'm not opposed to that.
I should
Once I
be.
know enough about it in advance, and I do want to make sure we have a backup date in case of not being able to get that date due to scheduling by them, not by us.
right?
Because if someone books like a wedding or something going on or something like that, we're going to make sure we know what we have a date that's
Well, and it's like I said, my cousin lives right there. He's like less than 5 minutes from that farmhouse. So even if we got like, you know, 1 or 2 cabins at the lake, like JV and I did the last time,
I'm okay with that too. That's what we were initially talked about anyway.
yeah, it's not like even that lake's only a 10-minute drive from the farmhouse.
Okay. I hope we get the farmhouse just because I like the idea we can set up some archery targets in addition to do some fishing because
Right.
I love having a bow in my hand. It's one of my things. And if I want to do something least decent, at least I can do that because I can't. My fishing skills lack very much so. I think if we'll hopefully get the date we want, and I hope everybody who can make it will make it, and all this other stuff, and hopefully Mandy's there, which would be awesome. So
I hope so. I think I will be. I don't know. It just depends on paperwork, how long that takes, and everything else.
If you can't make the fishing one, there's always the archery one, which gives you another couple months.
Right.
All right, guys, it's time for me to get going. I got.
It's time for me to get going. It is now 12:30 Central Time, Iowa time, and my eyes are burning because I'm tired.
I got 12:30 here.
My body is fine. My eyes get tired before the rest of me gets tired.
I'll try and come up on the next one, next live, Colin.
Okay.
I think that's the only way I'm really going to be able to talk to people.
That's fine.
Next Thursday?
You're always welcome, Andy. How many times have I told you that?
Oh, no, as I said, it's not you.
I know it's not
me,
but I understand. But thing is, you don't have to ask. You're always welcome.
It's technology.
Yeah.
If we have to beat up technology to get you here, we'll do that.
Sounds good. I'll get the sledgehammer.
No, we'll do it with we can wrap some dynamite. Let's see, nitroglycerin might work. Yeah, nitro always works.
Like I said.
Good night, everybody.
So we praise technology when it works, and we curse when it doesn't.
See you again, Mike.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get somebody some magic mojo on your Wi-Fi system. That might work too. So
what I'll do is I'll get a hold of JV tomorrow after his Bible study and double check that time frame.
Right.
And then I'll get a hold of my cousin out there and try to get something going.
Okay, Mike, you got me on Facebook?
No, I actually don't have Facebook, and I don't remember your last name, but I can get you on Messenger.
It's Kincaid.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I have like 800 million channels. I can't.
Okay, go Kincaid67 at Instagram.
Okay.
That way you can get me there because Jason's already got me there.
Yeah.
So I found him. So I'm good at research.
Mine's pretty easy.
I'm good at research and figuring out people. So, but thank you, Mandy, for being here.
Well, I just sent you. It says, "Hey."
Okay.
So
I'll pull up that one here real quick.
All right. You gentlemen have a good night. Have a good night, everybody that's in the chat.
Be well. Thank you for coming.
All right.
Okay. Oh, I got. No, I can't find Mike. What the heck? Where are you? No, I'm actually looking on the list. See who. We have a lot of friends that I don't have. Oh man, okay. I just followed Mandy on Instagram. I'm going down the list.
Mine don't have a picture, so.
No, what name do you go by on Instagram?
It's just Mike Turner, I believe.
Okay, no picture, right?
No picture.
Because there's a lot of Mike Turners out there.
Yeah, like I said, I just sent you one. It just says, "Hey."
I didn't get it.
Hang on. See, sometimes Instagram will let me in, sometimes it won't, and this one didn't. Because I know a lot of the Facebook users that I try to send messages to, I have to add them as a friend. But
mine's literally Kincaid67.
Yeah.
It. Oh,
yeah. It's. See if I can get it to focus there. Yeah, that's what I pulled up. That's what I sent. You got 281 followers, 5 posts.
Let me check it. Yeah, that's me. And it's got my pictures of my knives and stuff on there too.
I didn't look at your profile. Oh, it won't let me look at your profile. That's what it is.
Oh, maybe I can fix that. No, didn't say anything. I'm gonna try Mike Turner one more time. Well, what if I send you a message? If that works.
Yeah, you can do that.
Let's see here.
Most of the ones I have are on Facebook. Amanda wants me to find her. What is your last name, Amanda? Or what do you want on there? Is it? Oh, never mind. You're right there.
I got multiple Mike Turners, and I don't know which one to use. Apparently, it's a very popular name. You need to put something up with a fish on it.
Well, see, I'm not on Instagram. I'm not on any social media besides YouTube.
Right.
And so it's just strictly Messenger, and I don't know what I show up as. If it just has my name.
Okay, are you on Facebook Messenger, YouTube Messenger? What are you talking about?
Mine, when it does give me something, it goes through Facebook.
Okay, then Facebook Messenger I probably have. Hold on.
But I think the one I sent to you is on Instagram. Let me double check.
I didn't get anything on Instagram, though.
Let me continue. Yeah. Are you the same thing on Facebook?
Colin Kincaid on Facebook. You'll if you look at COLAN Kincaid,
Here you go. I got you on Facebook.
Okay, there you are. I think I just got a message from you. There we go.
So I just sent one to your Facebook as well.
I got it, and I'm gonna make sure to add you.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to do.
Let's see here. I want to see if I can find it too. I gotta find your profile picture. Your profile. I can't find your profile.
All right, so I just confirmed Amanda.
I got you in my chat settings, so I mean, I don't think I have anything else. You don't have a regular profile set up yet.
No, and I probably won't. Like I said, I just did this for Messenger because in the catfish community, there's a lot of people that have questions, whether it be regarding YouTube.
Okay, I got you.
Or my
Actually,
gear.
you have 21 friends already.
Yeah, and they're all catfish people.
Including Mandy.
Yep.
And I'm looking at it. Yeah, Jenna Walker, Gizmodius E-Waste, Scrap something or other. Okay, I'm sure if I know any of these people. I might, to be honest.
All right, yep, and I just confirmed your request, so we're good there.
Yep, now we should be able to contact each other on Facebook at the very least.
Yep.
Okay. But I need to get out of here. It is 12:38.
All right, buddy.
So I will catch you later, brother.
All right, brother.
You take care.
Have a good night.
Night, Mandy. Thank you for coming. Night, Grace. Be well. Love you all. Peace out.